Hello everyone. Good evening. Hi guys. This is the second commentary opportunity I've received for a Chivalry 2 tournament, which has been a recent development because for the longest time I considered I would not really be involved with this game. I had a 2-year running streak of sobriety, and then I was broached to come and help with the World Cup, and now I am back. And unfortunately, this game is got a bit of a tenure on my hard drive, so I suppose I'm never really going to escape Torn Banner's curse. But hello everyone, welcome to the Trial by Twos, third iteration of the tournament, I believe, from Alecks. I believe Alecks was the main organizer of this event, although there are some referees that are going to be helping out. Thank you also to the people who followed today: Catbab Grumbleblump, Kintirio, or Kintirio, Igloo, and Antonio Badea66. Thank you guys very much for the follows. And for turning up. I know most people are here to see the tournament, and it's actually very, very nice to see that there is quite a bit of traction still going for Chivalry 2's official capacity. Thank you, Micah the Piker, joined the company, or Mika the Pika, I'm not entirely sure. Don't worry, we won't be spending the majority of the commentary just thanking the people who are turning up for the stream. We will be getting into the actual nitty-gritty of the tournament. While people are currently setting up, which is why you're seeing this lovely screen for the time being, I will go through the effort. Thanks for hosting, sir. Well, thank you guys very much for watching it and for turning up to support. I have currently seen in the server I'm in that a bunch of people have gone spectator, so clearly some big developments are being made. Seems like everyone has taken a step away. What time it start? Well, it technically has currently started, which is why the stream has commenced. But as of now, people are still setting up. There are a couple of players who are not on time, which is to be expected. Thank you very much for the subscription, Geekers. So for the time being, unless... Are we... No way. Are we... Hold on. Holy shit. Okay, we're starting. This is all so sudden. Hold on a second. Fucking hell. We have just... A brawl has broken out. Just give me a second here. We have a fight going. Desktop audio on. Sorry, I did not expect for us to be so quickly into the fight. And yet, there we go. Is this... Apologies, there seems to be some things on the back end leading to some confusion. I don't know if that was... It seems like we are counting... Okay, brief run of the rules. Fight to 7. There's going to be a lot of matches going on, so we're basically going to have to be very chaotically moving the camera between positions. Some voices are banned, such as Righteous Knight, Jolly Chef, and any of the Battle Pass voices, such as the Monk, or any of the Pilgrim boss characters in the raid on Aberfell. Currently a 2v1 scenario there. Oh my goodness. Darth Maul and Darth Vader just dominated with their bonk weaponry. On top of that, for the rules, throwing is not allowed. The only type of throwing that will be allowed in this scene will be people who are so badly losing and decide to sell at very high prices. We also will be having no rapier, which is banned. I believe the anecdote given, I asked before, hey, why don't you guys have a rapier-only tournament? To which the organizer said, well, we did have that, and it's every tournament that has ever allowed rapier ever. It devolves into everyone using the rapier, which is why it is banned. Spear use is allowed, but only one per team. We are seeing a bit of a unfortunate running trend here. Polehammer's got a 2v1 between a one-handed mace and a two-handed mace. The best of both worlds. Mind literally blown by the tactics there. I don't know if you can quite see the head that is missing. Rapier is that good. Rapier is, colloquially, or not colloquially, just generally believed there's a consensus about Rapier being a genuinely broken weapon. So it is not currently allowed in the tournaments. We do have a bunch of 2v2s going on now that I check, which are being refereed by a bunch of different people. I believe the people that come to mind for the refereeing will be KRT Bubblesaw. Some players who are going to be participating are also refereeing, such as Vika and Shiny. Which very kindly they are participating in the tournament as well. That's why they call me the Rapier too. What, because you're banned from every official gathering? Is that why? Got some deliberation going on here. Just taking a moment. I believe it's 2-0 to these guys on the left. But to continue with the rules that are currently happening. spears are allowed to be used, but only one per team. No of the same subclass, only one per. So, for instance, you can have 2 footmen playing, but you can't have 2 men-at-arms, can't have 2 polemen. It's only going to be one of each. And archers actually are allowed, but unfortunately it would mean without any of their ranged weaponry. So there really is very little reason to take archer, unless you are just so good at the game that you have decided to make it arbitrarily harder for yourself. But in these trial by 2s, we are seeing a lot of very talented people playing, so it's not really worthwhile to be putting yourself at such a meaningful disadvantage. Archer because me and Vika wanted to run double cudgel. Well, I'm gonna be amazed if that ends up being the case with Vika and Shiny. We're going to quickly move away from here. Believes one of the players has 500 pings having an internet issue. Let's see if we can gravitate towards maybe another thing. Okay. Believe shit, I think maybe he placed some money on one of the matches and it didn't exactly go his way. Seems like these guys might be the only people participating. Not much in the way of 2v2s going on. Do forget. Oh, here we go. We do have a match currently ensue between Back Gentox and CC Spyro here. Sorry, but we're going to have to be pivoting a lot from point to point. I assume no placeables for combat engineers. Yeah, absolutely no placeables. Also, because the way in which we've had to host so many people playing at the same time, we have had to arrange people in the team objective mode, or TDM as it were. TDM and team objective do allow for special abilities that the classes usually have, so as an honor rule, obviously no one can be using it. Here, CC Spyro is trying to footwork between these two right now. Knocked down and just head taken right off. No room for egress there. Sandwiched between, I believe, 2... Well, a Danax and a Battleaxe. It's not exactly the position you wish to be in. These two, I believe, are 2 different Vanguard classes. So this is a perfect example of what I was describing before. You can have 2 Vanguards, but you can't have 2 Vanguard subclasses. So I believe one of these might be a Devastator and one of these a Crusader. I'm not entirely sure with the nomenclature there. The match that we were just looking at still is not taken off, so I guess we're going to be looking at this. So you're streaming top half or bottom half? Excellent question. This is a good point for clarity. I'm streaming bottom half. So if you are in the Citadel server, which I imagine a lot of you are, there are going to be, due to the sheer number of people participating in this tournament, we're going to have 2 brackets going on. We're going to have an upper half and a lower half. We are currently looking at the lower half of the tournament today. Split off into 2 tidy little 1v1s here. 2 Vanguards versus a Vanguard and a Knight. Gentox goes down over there, so now Spyro is having to do overtime dealing with these 2. Remember, no throwables here, so everything that's going on is purely within the spirit of the melee action. Deflecting 2 jabs, going for a very ambitious spin, but just caught out. I mean, in that situation, you really do have to, not gamble in the sense of the term in the game, but gamble, you've got to take a chance on what you're doing there, because fighting conventionally is just not going to work. So to turn your back is very risky, but it's just, for 2 players seemingly as prepared as this, just not gonna bode well. As you can see, we've picked very specific spots for these teams to be fighting. Wardenglade has been selected as opposed to something like Tournament Grounds due to the very nice absence of any blockables or any terrain that could potentially block swings. Just a nice flat field here, so that's why they've been segmented into their own areas as opposed to doing it in very close proximity. We also would hate the chance of people hitting each other during their own duels. We have a nice little double team happen there. Both of them turn their back on Spyro to get some hits on Back Gentox, but Gentox goes down. Back to another 2v1 for Spyro, becoming a little bit of a bad habit for this team. Oh, and it's just like, it's like something from the WWE, the way these 2 are tagging each other in. One of them hits deflected and the other one just takes him off right at the fucking kneecap. This is a damn tall order for what's going on here. Now, we do have referees present, so we can see we have a STD Flower Goblin who's refereeing this match. But not all of the matches will have that due to the fact that refereeing is quite a labor-intensive position. So most teams will be self-refereeing. Now, we do ask people at home if you could kindly, if it does seem a little bit confusing to hold on. If it does seem a bit confusing in the time being, once we're past this, which is the main gauntlet, we will then be able to get something a little bit more controlled, especially towards the quarter and semi-finals with the refereeing. As of right now, not a lot of target switching, although Gentox does make a pretty ambitious play, and oh my goodness, clawed away from the two Vanguard players there. Sorry, I'm not entirely sure what to refer to the two Agatha players in this matchup because their names are a little bit difficult to pronounce. It's currently 2-3 according to SDD Flower Goblin. If you're also craving some extra Chivalry 2 competitive action, there was recently a video released by EK depicting a kendo between AWR and CC, many of which are competing today. So if you're dying for maybe some second monitor content, got a special interest in pressing left mouse button to hit each other, you might particularly enjoy taking a look at that. Okay, some equal trades being had here, although there's a very unfortunate dismemberment. Oh, but still claims the kill. Back Gentox. Seemingly, Mark stepped away from Gentox there, thinking, you're disarmed, I don't need to worry about you. But Gentox took one on his way out, seemingly, as he was considered already out of the game. And now it's come down to a fateful 1v1 here between Spyro and Mark. Lands a jab. We got a matchup between the two-handed hammer and the Messer. Two pretty hard-hitting weapons here. Not necessarily any extra damage is being conferred because the Messer is just a bladed weapon, so it's not going to be doing extra damage to the Knight. And the Bonk weapon is going to be hitting all the same for the Vanguard. Can you find EK's video in the content channel of both partaking clans? If we do have a moment where they are switching between servers, I'm sure I'll be able to pull it up for you. I was watching it earlier, but as of right now, we're very focused on taking a look at this matchup. It sounds like Spyro might be on the ropes here. I'm hearing some panting going on. Although it seems like to be recovered. Oh, and that drag scores a very important hit on Marco. Marco's now in a position where it's literally the point of a jab or a kick. And there we go. Waiting for the opportunity. And finally, it seems like between Spyro and Gentox, they're managing to claw back some momentum. Maybe pin if possible. Oh, goodness me. Yeah, it seemed like it's not giving me the current ability there. I imagine I'd have to go into slash commands. It is just me today. Last time I did have the benefit of Adam helping in the chat. Today it is just going to be me. I'll try and take a look at that in a second. For right now, the priority is going to remain depicting the fights here. These two, we're seeing some little starting rituals between these two. Also, if you're wondering about the updating of scores, they're going to be done in bulk between rounds. Spyro went for a very flashy maneuver to try and get a hit on Marco, but DR3 there stopped him. Spyro's now on pretty low health, putting Marco in the reverse position from last round. DR3's looking for the opportunity to come and help, but realizes his best effort is to stay there. He's trusting his teammate to help out with Spyro, who is on barely any health. It's just the placement of a single kick, but you're really trying to find that opportunity to get it in, because you miss one kick, they don't fall for it, and it's just a free hit to equalize. Both of them seemingly tried to make a run for their teammate. It's like both of them reaching for the last item on the shelf in the store, and now Gentox is having a 2v1. It's a double or nothing situation, because if Gentox comes out on top here, target switches for the kick on Marco. Using the War Club here, but just cannot hack it. A very valiant effort. Very valiant effort. These teams are very much in synergy there. Spyro seemingly made a change to a one-handed man-at-arms. Interesting play. 3-4 currently. We do also have team names available. If you do go and check the bracket, which again is going to be available inside the Citadel server, you will be able to see the names that people picked per my request to try and get some exciting action there, really stir the creative juices. Unfortunately, right now, it's already enough of a struggle to just keep the camera on one of the fights, so I can't really pull it up at the time. Thank you for the hydrate and posture check. You can't currently see me. I am slouched over like a shrimp, so this is going to be Very meaningful. Gentox loses his weapon. Arm flying off, going off into the bleachers. And now Spyro sacrificing the reach advantage of a two-hander for the agility and nimble nature of a one-handed. Switches to the mace from the arming sword. Still by no means out of the fight. Downs Marco, who's looking for an opportunity to maybe come in and get a hit, but taken out, and Spyro, oh my goodness. That's such a valiant effort. This matchup between, in fact, let me try and pull up briefly the names right now for these two teams, which you can't currently see. We will defer to the bracket in a second. I'll try and pull up the names just now for these two. In the lower half, it's looking like... Hold on one second, God. I'm having to literally flip through so many documents here to try and find the team name. Let me just shift the camera. Fortunately, they've taken a moment, so I should be able to go and find it. I'll quickly pull open the details here. For these teams, was looking like we have... Good. Did these guys not... these might have not submitted a team name. Maybe I'm... Oh, here we are. We're on the move again. Already an early hit on Marco, who's now switched to a knight with a Mesa. Oh my gosh. Just the visceral sound of the collision there. Beautiful teamwork. Did you see that? On the knight over here, one hit knocks into the ground, and then just from behind, the elbow off the top rope, the dropping elbow. Yo, can you show scoreboard from time to time? We will be able to do that. Here we are, but unless you're referring to this one, in which that shouldn't be too bad. If you're referring to the leaderboard and the bracket, that's going to take a little bit more time. Again, this is the ability for us to just have this going on screen at the same time. It's going to be a little bit tricky. These guys have formed up once more. Thank you again, ShivHub, for linking the bracket for people to go and check out. Split up into two 1v1s again. Spyro's actually made a move to the one-handed spear. A lot of switching in the World Cup tournament. You nary saw anyone switching off of their assigned weapons. Now they're making quite a lot of effort to switch between them. There has been a locker conversation between these two. They've locked in and thrown away the damn key. It's 5-5. What looked like a pretty cut and dry event here. It's now seeming not so cut and dry. Seeming a little bit more pitched, and I'm liking this. In the World Cup tournament, as great as it was, we weren't really seeing that same degree of close calls. But here, 5-5. Remember, these are fight to sevens. Either side just needs 2 more wins to take this away, and then the other people are going to be banished, rather, to the losers bracket, which we won't be streaming. So the punishment is going to be an absence of clout and bragging rights. Everyone's fighting for the adoration of the camera. Closing in again. Believe we've had a switch up from Mark. Now Mark is playing as the knight. Oh no, Mark rather is staying as the vanguard, and the DR3 is now playing as the knight. One-handed spear versus heavy mace. War club versus Mesa. That's harsh. Hello, Helios. Surprised to not see many TJ people competing today. DR3 with a very well-timed target switch, but it's not enough. Score 1 hit, and then they score 3 hits in return. War Club and Spear and Duo is legit meta. Hello, Harry Kane of the Chivalry 2 England team. Nice to see you. You guys, of course, as you know, I haven't played this game much, so my technical knowledge of the matchings is a little bit lacking in an in-depth understanding, but I'm hoping I can talk at a fast enough speed to cover up that lacking foresight. Also seems like we've picked the right match because Harry Kane here, out injured currently, belly burpee. Oh, I see. That's unfortunate. I'm hoping this watching red team here kind of decimate the... Oh no, it's a change of fates. That's 6-6, I believe. Oh, it's a nail biter of an opening bracket, no less. And yes, someone has noted in the chat, you are correct. We are seeing Astro and Lap on the same team. going to be a pretty compelling fight, whoever goes against them. 6-6, place your damn bets between Marco and DR3 and Gentox and Spyro. It's all to play for here. The team who was the first casualty. Oh, and already DR3 gets a first hit. Bravely turns his back to Gentox. Does it again, almost pulls it off, but then Spyro says you're not getting that twice in a row. Seems like even trades between. Goes for a kick. Spyro and DR3 and exchanging. It's a spear 1v1. Tries to throw the shield. I don't know if that's allowed. Did aim it at the ground though, so it might have been a muscle memory. Fortunately, it didn't hit, so I believe people are willing to discontinue that. But please do keep in mind, no throwing of weapons allowed. And already it's looking like a terrible fate for the red team, who fought so valiantly to get in this position in the first place, but already being picked up piece by piece, pecked at by vultures, and just like that, Marco and DR3 managed to advance to the next bracket. Go to commentary, by the way. Thank you very much, Nano. Oh, is this OVA, Nano? Was this the individual who, I believe because you're not put in first time chat, you were in the World Cup. Nano, I'm your #1 fan. I hope you did advance to the next stage. We got a very nice, a very lovely display here of a really heartwarming moment of exchanging. Also, please do keep in mind these guys have given up their time of day to referee the matches today and help out when it's been sorely needed. So thank you STD, Flower Goblin, and KRT Bubblesaw for the organizational help. If you are not currently typing in chat because you just wish to be spectating, please do leave some love in chat for them. Break the pattern to express that for the referees who are working basically multiple jobs today trying to keep a head on it. It seems like everyone has switched to spectate. Oh shit! And just like that, the stress is enough to make any man crack. Seems like we've now had 2 more people step on. Lukash and Legions versus STT Zar and Xar, who have got matching outfits. I'm liking this team cohesion. Versus these two different classes, matched only by color. Seem like they're going right in. And they've split quite far. No risk of target switching. It's a pure measure of skill here in the 1v1 scenario. No hits yet confirmed. But just as I say that, Zar scores a hit on Legions and turns around to score yet another one. So effortlessly just destroying the health bar. STD Zar's making a play to try and come over. Eventually abandons that gambit. We're now making a shift towards the hill. Introducing a little bit of elevation. Still no hits conceded towards either of the Zars. Takes off the arm of Legions, leaving Lukash in that unfortunate, terrifying position where the heart's pounding, pitched on the edge of the seat, trying to see an opportunity that just isn't there. An excellent play between these two. Loving that, I've got to say already. Feeling like a fan favorite between these two. Just look at the matching outfits. The matching voices. Have they made a switch up? Oh, we do have other matches currently ongoing. So again, we have STD Zar and Xar versus Lukash and Legions, whose team names are submitted. The things are just so fast moving, I don't feel I can currently look away. I mean, as you saw, I was taking my time going through the rules. Didn't believe we'd be so fast into the action. Again, splitting up between them. Zar has taken a hit, but it's seeming like dishing out far more than they're taking from Lukash. Lukash tries a very ambitious play. I love what we're currently seeing here. Both of them make a gambit to try and help out their teammate. And only one of them comes out alive. We're currently loving the way in which people are making seemingly a parallel run for their teammate. It's like seeing at the end of an action movie both the protagonist and the antagonist clawing for the gun right at the end of the fight scene. And unfortunately there, I believe it was Legions. No, actually, I believe it was Lukash whose head just got caved in by what looks like just a shepherd's club. Zar actually engaging with not fully recovered health. Seemingly so confident in a chance to win. Doesn't even need it. But now might be feeling the burn ever so slightly because a hit from a heavy mace. One of the game's most popular weapons. It's not exactly something to overlook. But these 360s, these 180s from Zar here. The target switching. Oh, but maybe they bit off a little bit more than they can chew. Target switched too close to the sun. Alecks and Legions there managed to take a win. And it's 2-1. And it means it's oh so simple to start clawing it back. In a fight to 7, as we saw with the 2 other teams between DR3 Marco, Spyro, and Boltox, I believe his name was. It's so easy to start making that comeback, and it's gonna not take that much effort for someone to finally make the comeback and stick the landing. Interesting play here. So both of the Tsars here, the Tsar twins, working with War Clubs exclusively. Well, not War Club, sorry, two-handed with War Club and the Danax. Whereas we've got a bit of both here from the blue team. Xar goes down, leaving just the other brother to start making things work. For War Club, in the hands of a master, can do anything. And we're certainly seeing masterful plays, but no level of mastery can overcome a 2v1 unless you're really in a position. Are there any banned weapons in this? Yes, so Rapier, any throwing, and ranged weapons. It's Rapier, and we have statutes of limitations, as it were, placed on the spears, and no duplicating for the subclasses. The Tsar twins sinking their fangs into the blue team already, with only a hit conceded to Tsar. Really, in those 2v1 scenarios, both of which teams are looking to avoid, those are the death knells of their success there. It's less about what you can do to win and what the outnumbering team can do to lose. You're really relying on one of them to slip up, and you're fighting against time to keep that momentum going. There's a bit of a target switch opportunity. Lukash and Legions think they can square away one of the Tsars, in which one of them manages to do. Oh my goodness. Are we already seeing the collapse of the beloved Tsar twins? It's seemingly not possible. Someone in chat specifically requested a quick pivot over to Caruso. Not entirely sure is currently playing. If you do have an in-game name to give me, I can quickly take a look between rounds here. Remember, people, to drink water and take some popcorn. Absolutely, the popcorn especially. But the main advisory there, more important than even having the popcorn and the water, is making sure that shit is salty. You do not want to be having sweet popcorn. We're not going to be accepting that around here. And the Tsar twins are not going to be accepting even the prospect of a blue win. Look at the double teaming. Lukash is making some ambitious plays. The footwork, the nimble nature, just refusing to be hit. Oh, manages to very valiantly pull off the revive. One of the Tsar brothers taking a hit so the other one can get back up. Might be all in vain as we're in a 2v1 scenario, but STD Tsar manages to score some pretty impressive hits. Unfortunately, all for nothing. That was a very impressive play. I think if anyone's watching right now and actively engaging with what we're seeing, just the gambit in, I'll take the hit for you and get you back up. It's a level of cohesion you just do not see outside of this arena. You just know that what they've got, these two, even if they lose, they're doing so with a goddamn smile. This will be VOD, right? Absolutely. It will be uploaded to the Second Dose of La Rubric channel, which was already agreed upon for the World Cup, as it were. So, don't worry, that's totally above board. It's not me just trying to steal all the clout for myself. So if you are looking for clipping opportunities, the VOD, I believe, because I do have this connected to Amazon, will be up for a month as well if you're looking for any specific clipping opportunities. Tsar brothers refusing to go down without a fight. You know, you've got to wonder if a team like this, if all that power is being solely stored in the mustache. I mean, look at the mighty horseshoes on those. Lukash and Legion's going a bit more for the glory of gleaming plate in terms of their approach as a team. Someone's already down. I mean, Lukash has won a 2v1 opportunity before, and it shouldn't be understated. Could be making a second time here. Making good habits out of victory. You do not want to look away for this one because someone's already down with the Tsar brothers. And if Lukash is able to just score, I mean, with the Arming Sword and the Vanguard, unless one of them's a heavy, Lukash is looking to bargain for 3 hits, back to back to back. Tsar is just looking for one. If you're at all familiar with the fighting game scene, very much looking like a Potemkin and Chip matchup from Guilty Gear Strive. Lukash is oh so delicate right now, scores a hit, scores 2 hits, gets the jab. It's everything to play for, and Lukash is locked in. The bereavement of losing the other Tsar brother powers that hit with a vengeance that Lukash just could not stand with. Had Lukash had even a little more health, that could have carried so close to victory, but alas. We're currently looking at a 4-4 scenario. Both sides equally pitched, equally balanced. And we're seeing that while it's not the more chaotic formation organization of a 5v5, it's still no less very important. I mean, you're seeing the trades that are being made here. It's like spending a day in the damn stock market. Just seeing how one of the Tsars went over to hit the back of Lukash and then accepted the hit from Legions, perhaps underestimating or overestimating their ability to do better without that health. It's like both of the Tsar brothers share a single health bar, just passing it back and forth. With Lukash down, Legions is being really pincered in here. Manages to take down one of the Tsars. Against a Messifer of Vanguard, it literally just takes 1 hit, light or heavy. The only reason you're using those heavies is to throw off someone's timing. And we're entering a counter-riposte rally. You see a lot of people say, well, Shiv 2 duels, they take a lot of time. But what they don't seem to understand is that time is goddamn well spent for wins like that. It's all about that accruing momentum. Legion's just so overcome with murdering 2 brothers. Can't seem to hack it. Has to put themselves out of their misery. But, I mean, it should not be overlooked that the Tsar brothers, as good as they are, the 2 blue guys here have stepped away with 2 2v1s under their belt. That's not an insignificant affair there, especially when the scores are tied up as they are. No time on Shiv 2 is well spent. That's damn true. But the only time that I feel like I'm making good use of the finite mortal time we have on God's green earth is when I'm here commentating this stuff. Because it means I don't have to suffer the anger, the vitriol, the cortisol spiking, as it were, of a hit like that going through. But I get to enjoy all the bloodshed and glory all the same. Freshly home, no warm-up and 30 minutes played last week. Who wants it? Plumpatine debuting on the scene. Lukash and Legions. Both playing as knight here. I believe one of them is playing as a crusader, the other as the officer. Legions takes down one of the Tsar brothers. Realizes the, not much time needs to be wasted to take them out. Even the half a second necessary to press the left mouse button is too much to spend away from their teammate. Head disappears. And the last teammate, the Tsar brothers, seeing their brethren down, just can't live with that grief. And it's 4-6 to Lukash and Legion. So, this is match point here. If you're wanting to see the Tsar brothers make it through the rest of the tournament, you really want to cross your fingers and toes. And you're certainly not going to want to fucking look away. All money on Anchor Plump. It's one of the most compelling duos we are seeing. And there's no doubt in my mind they will be making quarterfinals. Plump, if you do not make quarterfinals, if something goes wrong, if you end up like this, there's going to be stern words shared between us. You don't know this, but I put all my money on you through stake, pal. You better not lose. But the Tsar brothers are now a cautionary tale for any upcoming team who might be watching the stream as of late, because they are gone. And if we quickly pan over here to a devilish 1v1 between ex-Darth Vader and Plumpatine, One of which is flaunting the peasant cap, rather. Peasant camp sounds a little more unfortunate.
I know it sounds grim, but they want everyone dead.
Not entirely sure of the score of this matchup, but X-Darth Vader came out as the winner against Plumpatine there. Might still be going on a warm-up. We're going to do the losers bracket matches from the guys of this server now. Okay. Seems like we're going to keep track in terms of the streaming on the winners brackets. So I believe I will be making my move to the next area. If Alex gives the go-ahead, I'll quickly throw up the bracket for you to peruse in your own time. I believe they're going to be doing it in bulk while I switch the servers. And hopefully don't inadvertently leak the very confidential information necessary to get all of this going. If I quickly peruse... Okay, no, don't. Alright, we are going to be staying here. For the time being. Okay, let me quickly check. In terms of the two Tsar players, if I can try and ascertain exactly where they are. So I will show this in just a second. Okay, in fact, we'll flash this up right now because it's seeming like we're having a little bit of discourse on exactly what's going to be going on. So I'll quickly switch you over to this screen. As you can see, we currently have these standings in the playoffs. This has not yet been updated, but you're seeing a couple of the different teams here that will be participating. So if we, for instance, click on this, you will see that we have the individual teams. In fact, I remember sitting in the call. Refresh. Oh, yeah, you're right. Totally right about that. Here we go. Lovely. I forget it doesn't update live. But there we are. We have all of the standings put up, and you can see who won, who lost. If you're seeing any 7-0s, that is likely because someone did not turn up. At this level of play, I doubt that people are so badly losing to have this going on. Every match so far has seemed very pitched. Been updated, and now we have the matches going through. It currently looks like it's being decided. This is the upper bracket. We're not going to be seeing this one, but once this is done, they're going to be relocating everyone who's passed into the single server, so we won't have to be switching around so much with the logistical issues. If I quickly go and check the chivalry thing. Oh, we do have a match in progress. I believe this is a losers bracket situation, so we're not going to step away for the time being to take a look at that, because back Gentox and Spyro are playing. And in case one of the winners bracket starts up, we don't want to be distracted here. Let me quickly take a look at all of this. If we, for instance, were to click on this, we would see Anchorzilla have the name of KO Prep Talks. It's a bit difficult to see here because all of these are funneled in together. So these are two individual teams participating. If we take a look here, Astro and Lap, the Les Pelez team, and the Joker Adana Joe Dana team will be competing. We have Bad Dragon and Dame, two lions, versus the Derevnia, what is this name? The Derevnia Ivanki team. We have Anchorzilla, KO Prep Talk, Lukash Legions, who did not come up with a name, which is purely for my vanity of being able to refer to names. We have Monoku, we have some French participants here, and Bayard Electron, Do Zigegs. Not entirely sure what these are referencing, but I'm sure within the ever-expanding halls of referential humor of the community, I'm sure that there are very specific reasons. Alecks, EK, Special K, and Big A, who were AET, Marco God, and Creighton, both of which, unfortunately, are going into seemingly the... No, right, they won against Spyro and Gentox. No, they're advancing, of course. And then, Caruso and Fisk, Sigma Alpha Guna, I'm going to say, my favorite team so far. And August Yopik, which I'm not entirely sure what that name stands for. Let me quickly just defer back to the game in case some developments have come. But it seems like, as of now, we're looking at the losers bracket. That's me. Excellent. I'm unfortunately, I can't, so I need to take off my shirt because I've just remembered. British weather in the summer is hot as fuck. Just to clarify that we're not, of course, missing out on all the delectable action that we've been expecting. Again, thank you to all the people who have been following. I appreciate the support. I'm sure I won't see many of you back until there's another Shiv tournament, but it's appreciated all the same. I'm so sorry, Rubik. I got cut in half, had to be subbed out. Oh, that is tragic. Yeah, we're currently seeing the losers bracket match here, although I'm... losers bracket is 5 to 5, which has been repeated just by the server chat there. Let me quickly take a look at the... Seem like winners bracket. So the people will be competing. Astro and Lap of Les Peleas, Joker and Dana of Jodana, they will be fighting each other. Bad Dragon and Dame of the Two Lions, Gleb and Akela of Derevnia Ivanki, I believe. We're currently waiting on who is going to be winning between Let Me Pass Fearsing and Antonio CKRD. The two teams being Two Baguettes and Antonio and the other guy. Antonio and the other guy trying to see if they can best the most fresh bakery goods, the baguettes of the bakery. And then we have currently ongoing Kipling Young, the truest Dolphins, who have come out supposedly as the victors. If I refresh again, obviously you guys aren't seeing this right now, I'm just trying to update. Apparently have come out as the victors. Seems like they're 7-2 and they're currently updating. Vika Shiny, the team name I'd win on Rapier versus Roy Falcon, Alecks Lovers. Bro, we gotta see Jodana versus Astro. I concur. I do believe we have to see it. The unfortunate thing I'm worried about is whether or not we are actually queuing in these people. I mean, Garrett Gaming and STD Kaz. Do believe is a... I think all of these are loser bracket fights. I mean, we're seeing the Zar brothers fighting here right now. Sire fighting TJ I'm Dumb. Unsure if Gentox has died here or was just... Yeah, seemingly did die. I was thinking Gentox was so certain in their victory, he was letting a 1v1 occur. Can we see some of the other half-bracket matchups? Let me quickly speak to Alex 1 second. Oh, EK is going to show... Oh, is EK currently streaming as well? They had to DDoS in order to win. On TikTok, I see. Well, I've basically never used TikTok, so I actually wasn't sure that you could stream a game like that directly to TikTok, but that shows me. Can we see Vika and Shiny fight? I would love to. I would love to see those two fight. I'm right now trying. There's one winners bracket match going on the other server right now. Okay, so it seems like what I'm being told from what Alex is saying is that the other winners bracket fights are currently ongoing. Oh, we can go and see it. Alex has told me we can go and quickly hop in to see it. Play for 3 hours by way of low ping 3-0 and I start lagging. What is this, bro? It is... We also had that with Adam. Adam was initially meant to be the one streaming the tournament, and then literally the moment that transpired... Also, let me quickly cut you guys away to the reacting to stuff screen so you can get a look at the matchups right now while I switch over. Okay. And I navigate the oh-so, Oh, I'm an idiot. I typed in duel. That's a bad habit I've got to get rid of. The bad habit really is continuing to play this game for me, but... Here we are. Now we are oscillating into... Oh, incorrect password. Oh my goodness. I apologize, my intelligence is not always up to snuff. Did I... Okay, good thing I didn't switch, because I was terribly worried that I had. Okay, what is... Hold on a second. Sorry. Seemed like there's a bit of an issue with the password here. If I... Not entirely sure what's going on. In case Alex is somehow watching the stream, the password you've given me is annoyingly not working. Not entirely sure why that is, unless I am currently suffering a stroke in which I am unable to go in because I can't type the password. Yep, unfortunately it seems like the password I've been provided is not correct. Restart game? That might be it. Oh my god. TBS when they have to make a game that fucking works. Thank you, Torn Banner Studios. I believe there was an effort to get Peasant Camp, or Peasant Camp, I don't know why I keep saying Peasant Camp. It's the only language I speak and I can barely speak it. Don't know why, believe this tournament was in the process of getting, or trying to appeal to TBS for Peasant Caps. Don't believe that worked out, unfortunately, although I know they're very sought after. Let's give us another try. Apologies, due to technical issues, we might miss this, but don't worry, we're not gonna miss any of the ensuing action. Nope, just incorrect password. Unfortunately, I've been fed the wrong password as it was. So unless the server is closed, not entirely sure what's going on with that. We'll go back to the other server real quick to try and get that sorted out. Unless, hold on, let me quickly try this just in case it was a mistake. No, okay, yeah, it's definitely... Okay, apparently someone had to be removed, so they've changed the password. It's okay, so what's gonna happen is we're just gonna go back to the other bracket and we're gonna wait there. Unfortunately, we're not gonna get to see Vika and Shiny play. Would have loved to have seen that, but I was allocated the lower bracket, so if there are any complaints that you didn't get to see your favorite person participate, unfortunately, you're gonna have to go and throw stones at Alex's window. Because I just work here. So please do not bust my ass. You made a negatively coded video on a video game, they ain't giving you shit. Well, I didn't make the tournament. Alecks did not do that. So fortunately, Alecks is spared the reprisal I face from Torn Banner. Which is likely a lifetime's ban from... There we go, don't know why the fade took a second. A lifetime ban from Chivalry 3, which is oh so scathing. I'm very terrified as to what... As to all the grass I can touch being unable to play that. And here we go. If we take a current look at everyone who's participating, it seems like everyone in right now is loser bracket members. And if I'm currently taking a look at the standings, seems like the only people left to be decided is Vika Shiny versus Rue and Falcon. So annoyingly, it's clearly a pitched battle going on there right now, and we are just unable to see it. So in the meantime, we shall concern ourselves with some losers bracket shenanigans. Bizarre brothers as they were, trying to fight their way out of loser bracket. Not entirely sure if this time around the winners of the loser bracket get to fight for the winners of the winners bracket, but we will see. Very honoured again to be invited to commentate this. I was asked a few weeks ago by one of the organisers. And let me tell you, I can't get enough of it. It's a damn good time. And clearly the height of my commentating career will be a potential invitation to Trial by Blood, which I believe is happening in September, but who knows. We have STD Cass and Garrett Gaming versus OVA Otak and OVA Didier. All of which are, I believe, if I was to quickly investigate, Ah, yes, are currently in the losing bracket. So all to play for here. Currently looking, if I quickly pan the camera, sorry. Currently looking at the French national team of Kaz and Gandhi versus the gang clash of DJ and Otak. Why is Alecks making you stream the loser bracket? Originally, I was meant to go to the winner bracket. Which, again, let me reiterate, I am going to be streaming. But initially, we were streaming the lower half of the winner's bracket. All of those matches have ended. There's only one more going on in the upper half. And in our attempt to change to the other server, there's unfortunately been a password change because someone was clearly needed to be removed from the premises. So now we are currently looking at this. We won't be here for too long, however. And at the very least, we have some entertainment kindly provided by these two OVA fellas and the gang clash who are fighting them. To wait until the winner's bracket decide to oscillate in here, or that we oscillate out into the other server. Apologies for being unable to show the last match of the first. Was it a streaker that needed to be removed? Yes. And they were running naked on the pitch with a flag dangling from around their waist going, Torn Banner Studios, please give us peasant caps and make your server browser less shit. And unfortunately, they weren't just removed, they were sniped by the by the appointed assassin. As of right now, I do believe that might have been a match resolution. If we quickly check. Yes, that was a match resolution in favor of gang clash. So the French national team did lose. Hello, friends. Hello, Big Vradwil. Probably going to have to do a little bit of waiting. Okay. So we have now deferred to observation at this point. Let me quickly just take you guys over to this page very, very quickly. Adding the stuff. Here we go. And let me see if I can get just a little bit of a tune going in the meantime. Oh goodness, OBS is updated and they've decided to change fucking everything. This is terrifying. And so many new things here now. Gonna be doing a little bit of waiting in the meantime, but if you are curious, these are the current results. Wish there was a way to elongate fully the brackets that are being shown, but this is what we're dealing with. So Astrolap won their fight 7-0 against Jax Ez, likely because they had a team name and they did not. They got mogged in a morale, psychological warfare sense. Joker Adana, the Jodana team, beat out Crick and Rianu, and they are going to be fighting Astro and Lap next, which is going to be a very highly anticipated fight. Astro and Lap being very well-renowned players, as well as Joker and Adana, both of which also have their own share of infamy. We have Bad Dragon and Dame versus Gleb and Akela coming up. They beat Hunter and Asmo. Sassy and Talion, unfortunately, conceded to Gleb and Akela. Let me pass some fiercing. Beat Antonio and CKRD 7-0, so likely a no-show or a pretty devastating loss. I mean, if you're in a position where you lose 7-0, you're likely going to be going, yeah, we just didn't turn up. We had something better to be doing. My Zero, Astro and Anchor came out on top there. And now against MVP Commando. Kipling and Young against Big Vad and Billion. 7-2, so an actual engagement that's gone on there. And if we refresh, again, we can still see Vika and Shiny's match against Ruri and Falcon is still currently ongoing. Which is, I mean, it really kills that we can't be in there right now seeing what's going on. But please, everyone in the chat, fingers crossed for Vika and Shiny. Because a match against Kipler and Young could be a pretty good watch. I pray for my German son, Jonkler. With Adana at his side, I'm hoping that some pretty good stuff would be happening. Okay, I've just been informed of a potential password change. We're gonna quickly switch over to the other server and see if we can at least catch a glimpse. Let me just check I'm not streaming a password. Lovely, okay. We can catch a glimpse of the ongoing action. We may be a little bit late. And then if we switch to gameplay. Seems like What are we looking at? Sassy, Italian. These guys are having their losers bracket fight, I believe. Oh, no, not losers bracket. Adenaclan's right here. Not entirely sure then. Sasquatch. Vika and Shiny right here. We've managed to finally catch up on the match. Vika and Shiny between two OVA players. Not entirely sure what the score is currently, but we'll catch up in due time. Vika and Shiny both wielding one-handed bonk weapons versus two knights and footmen. Pretty compelling damage advantages. And Sauron gets pincered. 1-1? Did we just start? What have we been... Have you guys just been doing nothing this whole time? Maybe they were waiting for me to turn up. Anyway, 1-1. We appreciate that we've been able to turn up here. So we have Sauron and Big Fradule here. Currently, just going to quickly check. Alecks lovers versus I'd win on Rapier. And let me tell you, not to leak my polymarket bets, but my personal bet is on Vika to be crushing heads this matchup at Mace. No switches looks like they've been made. One-handed mace and poleaxe versus one-handed mace and the Warhammer. Gets him with the early jab on the Knight, who Shiny unfortunately gets rocked by two pretty big hits. It's going to take one kick, one single thrust to the back. Sauron seemingly makes an attempt at a target switch, but then gets caught out by Shiny instead, and now Big Radul is finding himself in a position no 2v2 participant wants to be in, and that's on the floor, conceding a second round. Shiny seemingly is making a switch on who they're going to be playing. Vika maintaining the one-handed menace. I remember in my early time playing this game, I was a pretty avid one-handed player, and then I got manipulated into VL, in which they were like, don't play one-hand, play two-hand. And I like to think my two-hand game is decent, but my one-hand game is just non-existent. Up against people like Vika and Shiny, and Big Vradule, just not going to stand a chance. The lean back, absolutely critical. One hand's biggest flaw is going to be that loss of reach advantage, that loss of fatal girth there. Which unfortunately Big Vradule is realizing is still pretty damn potent even at a shorter range. Some nimble dodges there. Unfortunately, Vika goes down and Shiny just can't keep up the pace.
I know it sounds grim, but
That was a bad decision, Mr. Not Good Enough for TJ. Listen, I like to think that I'm humble, okay? There are two... I think we can all agree the melee slasher scene already has enough in the way of ego. Maybe it's time for people to counterbalance that with an absence of ego. And at this point in a 2v2, egos aren't too high or too low. Perfectly measured to the challenge. There's so much in a way of perilous turning backs. Big risks being taken here, but Shiny and Vika unscathed. A flawless round. Don't know if you quite caught it there, but the turns that were being made, the ebbs and flows like a meandering river between one and the other, tapping one, switching away. Clearly there has been some cultural impact of Plumpy's touch and go style of play, in which now everyone is looking to do so, and it's even more integral in a 2v2 where you don't have the numbers to necessarily match 1-to-1. And the best way to get an advantage is to hit the other guy in the back where he can't see. As we can see, Sauron's trying to make that move. Unfortunately, didn't necessarily anticipate Shiny would be ready for him. Unfortunately, Big Radule did not take a leaf out of Shiny's book. Meant that he was not ready for the little love tap on the back. Was that a double special at the same time? What is someone even meant to do against those odds? Seemingly, Shiny's just killing himself for the love of the game here. Not seeing any changes to the matchup, as it were. So sorry, I imagine I'm maybe being a little bit too loud. I'm seeing my mic is peaking at red. I'll lower myself a bit, considering there's not much in the way of counter noise to be running us down here.
I know it sounds grim, but they want everyone dead.
Gotta... I mean, we haven't seen any change of weaponry here, so, I mean, oh my goodness, there's some formational dysfunction going on with the way Vika just leans back and gets that initial hit. But then clearly there's been some misunderstanding this round for Shiny, who unfortunately already is down.
That was really thoughtful of you, my lord.
And already is taking a hit, and now it's 4-3. The OVA guys here. Not willing to go down without a fight against the Alecks lovers versus the I'd win with Rapier. Trying to prove their devotion to Alecks. And also their devotion to that delicious €200 prize pool. Unfortunately, in all the hubbub of trying to get things going, I wasn't able to declare this, but this tournament is being played for €200. Originally a pool of 150, last night upped to 200. So each winner will be able to take away a square €100, spend that on something nice. Hopefully, for the love of God, not on Chivalry DLC. Please, for the love of God, if anyone is listening that's competing, spend it on something a sane human being will spend it on. Please. If you're in this tournament, you already are spending too much on Shiv. GG's, everyone. No. The battle, I believe, is not over. Is it? What? GG's? No, it's to 7. It's to 7 for winners. It is absolutely not over. Unless, of course, there has been another hubbub in which this server, for some reason, is playing just a 5.
Kill these peons.
LB is to 5. This is not loser's bracket. This is loser... What? Why the Why the fuck are we in loser bracket? I thought this was the winning match. So at least we got to see some shiny action, but I mean, we look at the matchup here. They did lose. Oh my god. Literally, I went to... Oh my goodness. I went to reset here, right? I went to reset and check, and it hadn't checked, and then I got the message you can go to the other server. I was thinking they were still participating. There's been a little bit of a communication issue, so I'm now gonna need to quickly head back to the other server. I do apologize. The people on the back end are admittedly dealing with quite a lot of organizational stuff, but as you can see, this is the match we just watched, which, to my knowledge, I was not watching. I believed that we were watching the winners bracket, but in my excitement to watch Vika and Shiny participate, and got lost in the sauce, I do apologize. And hopefully we're not too late to be taking a look here. We take a look. If I quickly check the bracket, no matches have been yet decided. People have been very highly anticipating Ankarzilla and Astrolap. So we're going to quickly take a look at Astrozilla where we can. If we can find Astro and Zilla. If they are currently here.
No way, is it Argon or Argon?
Not currently seeing them right now. We are all winners. Perhaps in the game of life, we might be. Darth Vader is Anchor. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, I didn't... Right. So then who is... Oh, right. So this is Anchor and... Anchor and Zilla. Right, this is Anchor and Zilla playing? Plumpy. Oh, okay, so Zilla has been switched out, right, because Zilla had ping issues. Okay, I understand. I'm not entirely sure what the monetary arrangement's going to be for that, but we do have this match over here. I don't know if anyone is able to spy Astro on this list. I know being so desperate to see him is a little bit of an aura loss for the insane glaze that takes, unless this is, well, this is Alecks. We have the match reviewer pick, Marco. The AER team, as it were. So seemingly, we do have Nano and Oxar participating here. That's a pretty compelling matchup. Everyone's keeping count of their own scores, evidently. I think some of the confusion, which not to be critical from the commentary box, some of the confusion is we are having people who lost coming into the winner's bracket, so it does create a little bit of a confusion in terms of exactly where the commentator's meant to be. So perhaps something that needs to be looked into for next time. It might have led to the confusion as to why we ended up in the loser's bracket despite only meant to be streaming the winner's bracket. But nonetheless, we are here with Darth Vader and Plumpatine. 2 one-handed spears. I mean, Plumpatine's trying to do that target switching, but might be realizing without a cordon of great British patriots in front of him, he's struggling to do that target switch. The fainting game. A game of feints right there. I believe all of them went to faint 3 times at one another before someone unfortunately dedicated. Finally went, I'm tired of this charade we're playing. And just like that, Fisk and Caruso. Although I'm not entirely sure those guys are even competing. Are they competing because someone just said spectate and went and killed them? So now I'm sitting here thinking, are they... I need to check, sorry. Ankarzilla, Lukash Legions. No, they're not going against the AWR boys. Yes, there's clearly a little bit of confusion going on here. Some people who... Everyone is now going spectate. We've had a clearing of the board. Okay, the fight between Lukash Legions and Ankarzilla is now going to be fight, or Anka Plumpy is now going to actually be happening. As you can see, there's been some confusion, some organizational chaos, but the organizers are trying to wrangle everything together. We apologize for this interruption and the confusion. We're finally managing to get a grasp on what's going on. Again, please do appreciate that there are so many things happening on the back end that you really... I mean, I was in a call for Alecks for 5 minutes, and you could practically hear the vessels in his head about to pop. I mean, look, even at a mentioning of the logistical woes, Legion's just straight up killed himself. We're now having an internet issue, I believe, with Legions. 6, 7. That's incredible. Please leave immediately. While the organisers are putting stuff together, yes, it is a €200 competition. The Sugar Daddy, I believe, is probably from Alecks. I'm not entirely sure who was put the €150. For the sake of transparency, I will say I did put in the other €50 to get up to 200. Of course, I don't want to harp on about that because... you know, 50 is not inconsequential amounts of money, but it's also, I'm not the Jeff Bezos of chivalry here. But just to make it square, got my work paycheck recently, and I thought, why not? 75 is nice, but 100, that tickles the mind in a way that you don't typically see. Darth Vader and Darth Maul, I'm imagining, not on the same team. I believe someone said Darth... Oh, no, hold on. They might very well be. Legions, Lukash versus Darth Maul and Darth Vader. If I quickly go and check... Yeah, so Anka and Zilla, seemingly, is what we've got to look at here. We have the matchup between Lukash, Legions, Zilla, and Anka. One of which is already down. Like wild animals taken off the leash. Don't know if you quite saw what happened to Lukash there. Took a step into peril, pincered from both sides, and got hit by not just a heavy mace, but a regular shorter mace. 1-0 towards Zilla's team. What just happened? What you saw was a pretty damning blow to morale for Lukash and Legions. Heavy mace versus heavy mace spear. Trying to do some touch and go antics. One-handed spear versus the mace. I mean, spear has all of its merit, but up close. Oh, it was a very admirable turn. He almost like he heard Maul coming, or he had the comms for it. But now with legions down, it's just... I mean, how are you meant to match against the sheer power of a heavy mace and a regular downsized mace? I'm going to have to fight my Spearmaster, historical brother killing. And that's going to be an interesting fight to see happening. OVA Nano, here we are. Oh, that's not him. Where's OVA? There he is. There's OVA Nano. One of the spear players. Running by over to probably what's his match right now. We'll get one more reel of the Zilla Anchor matchup against Legions and Lukash, and then we may take a step away to go and take a look at what's going to be going on with Astro and Lap. One-handed mace versus was-handed mace, but there's just too much mace to go around for Lukash. And Legions is next. 3-0. Zilla and Anchor. Let's take a quick pan away. Might make our way back. Are we currently seeing... Officer Larp S. What is this little fucking pairing going on here?
Press the...
Gleb and Akella versus Dame and Bad Dragon, two of which were on the English World Cup team. Trying to bring that prestige with them into their tactics. They're having the reach for the gun again. Gleb actually comes to them and says, I'm not going to let you sneak up behind me, but in turn sacrifices Akella. Sacrifices Dame's arm, but Dame is by no means out of the fight. And with a jab, a headbutt, manages to stick the damn landing. And then we quickly pan over to here. I believe we're... Joker and Adana. Yes, this is the fight we've been looking for. Officer Larp S. John and Officer Larp S. Sus. This is Astro and Lap being accosted and taken apart at the seams by Adana and Joker. And it's 1-1. The referees are saying wait. Might be pulling up a yellow card here. Wait till both sides flourish. Oh, I see. You might have had a quick start issue in which these guys did not wait for the other team to be ready. Fortunately, that's why you distance them so far apart. But procedure is everything at this level of play. Having a 1v1 spear battle over here between Bayard and Nano. Nano's trying to remember exactly how to do it that well. With shield down. It's just one thrust from either side. The switcher from Bayard, he clearly understands that if he just gets even one swing... He just needs to hit, it doesn't matter how hard. And to switch to one-handed clearly is to not see the risk Nano poses, even with such a nimble weapon. Don't know if you quite saw the jump stab there. Amazing display of force. And just as we pan away, seems like there was a 2-1 towards Larp S. John. The Larp brothers, as it were. Just every time I say the Larp brothers, the Zab brothers, I'm just imagining that image of the two fucking cats sitting down. These are the Larp brothers. Got Flourish on one side, Flourish on the other. Abiding by professional decorum, and we tuck ourselves in. Or we tuck ourselves in. No, we're not going to be going to sleep here. We're going to be up and at 'em. We're tucking ourselves into this delectable meal of a fight. Adana and Sus exchange blows. While Larpes John and TJ Joker trying to trade blows. As we know, Astro's typically the heavy mace. I'd be surprised here if he'd taken a switch to be on the spear. Joker spins and jabs, desperately trying to find a room for a mistake to be made. And yet there's just no room to be found. Even in their losing, even in their defeat, you are seeing very valiant displays of skill. In that moment where he jabbed one way and then immediately went to spin to hit both of them. It's like something out of a choreographed fight. It's like you're watching back in the good old days of the 2010 machinimas. Had chivalry come out during that age, you might have seen videos like this being made with such choreography. Referee having to remind people to take their damn time. Heavy Mage drags from Astro. We saw, although he played on a Swedish team and they failed, he's now kind of in his element here to be participating. With a 2v2, you still got room for that logistical organization in terms of placement, formation. But the smaller numbers mean that individual skill matters all the same. I mean, in these sorts of matchups, you're able to just focus on the guy in front of you, unless the guys on the other side try and run over. I mean, Larp Sus is not even interested in fighting Adana, and Adana took that very personally. Adana kicked him and then took his damn head off. And Larpesh John, hearing his teammate go down, just could not manage there. And I remind you guys, for Larpesh John and Larpesh Sus, this is Astro and Lap. Can't claim to be familiar with Lap, but Astro we have been familiar with before, as the community has been. If we quickly just pan over, see how the other fights are going, it's looking like a 3-2 to them. For Maul, for Anchor, and Zilla against Lukash, unless something has been said in the chat. It looks like they're waiting for a guy to come back for their match. These guys have already sticking into one another. Adana's just gone down, leaving Joker all alone against a thrust and swing weapon. Made a bit of a poor calculation. Assumed Astro would take a bit more time to drag, but even then turning your back like that, not entirely sure what the play was. Perhaps trying to score some form of counter off of Sus and use that to deflect the incoming swing from Astro. Might seem nonsensical to look at it, but when you're in that position, you really have to be making those plays. In the realm of a 2v1, common sense does not exist. You've just got to be taking the chances where you can. Vika probably burning holes into her own monitor screen, staring at these guys, telling them, you better damn well wait. Adana found herself in a bit of a disadvantageous position, managed to come out more unscathed than anticipated. We've got Lap making some good target switches, gets caught out by the War Club. They're splitting into their 1v1s, but I could already hear the cogs turning, waiting for the exact moment. They're going to try and pivot away. I mean, Adana's swing, she clearly heard something. Or pardon, they clearly heard something that they weren't anticipating. Astro actually loses control of his heavy mace. And Adana tries to make a play to get to Lap there. Unfortunately, Lap is like, haven't you heard of the historical innovation of a really long fucking spear and just stabs him from a fucking postcode away? It actually, it almost stresses me out to see those situations because I just cannot fathom. God knows I'm barely good enough to stand toe-to-toe in a 1v1. In a 2v1 situation, it's a different ballgame. Fizzing and Let Me Pass, having some reservations about how long they're waiting. As if they're in an airport and their flight's been delayed. Joker makes a switch to try and hit Lap, but Lap effortlessly counters it. Footworks away to get Adana. They've got so much pressure on one side. Fortunately for Adana, Astro and Lap have both decided that Joker's the bigger target with the War Club. Adana is perilously making a run despite the fact that they're perfectly in range of that spear. Joker's trying to intervene. Adana goes down. And just mere seconds later, Joker does. We're seeing 6-2. Lap and Larp, as it were, or Lap and Astro, both just starting to gain insane momentum. It's match point for Lap and Astro, meaning that Joker and Adana have either got to achieve a historical display of momentum that we didn't even see back in a World Cup, or they're going to concede here and now. Fainting between both. Unfortunately, Lap just reads that immediately, and already it's looking like the game is over, unless TJ Joker can have such a generational play between both, but the switches are not happening, they're not turning. And he just is so discombobulated, his back is turned forever. And now, Lap and Astro will be proceeding to the next round. Currently looking at Dame and Bad Dragon, 2 British players versus Akela and Gleb. Not entirely sure what's going to be going down here. And just in case people did not see it in the small as fuck chat in the bottom left, just to let you guys know, I believe because Lukash and Legions, one of them has suffered such a discombobulating internet issue, they have ceded their match to Anchor and Zilla. So Anchor and Zilla will be proceeding to the next round. Legions and Lukash have been disqualified as a point of internet being so bad. Or not disqualified necessarily, but they've waved the white flag. Haven't been able to sub anyone in or to have someone turn up. It's a real shame to see these internet issues being so confounding for the progression. Right now we're looking at a match between 2 Lions and Derevnia, in which I believe 2 Lions are currently a match point away. We missed most of what they were doing, but don't worry, we'll see plenty of the British matchups going forward. Dame. Such consideration for his teammate. He literally gets hit, doesn't even try for a counter, glanced over to Bad Dragon to say, hey, are you okay? And then went right back to it. And for that show of teamwork, Akela is all on their own. One hit from a heavy mace, a hit from a regular mace. One after the other. Had this been on a basketball court, that would have been a damn layup. Pass, layup. Just an exceptional show of teamwork. Just the consideration one has for the other. I mean, of course, we don't have access to their Discord comms. Very easily someone could have gone, hey, can you just take over a look at this? But I like to think that there's such an unspoken synergy between some of the teams today that they're just taking a look at one another. And with that, Bad Dragon and Dame have progressed to the next round. Currently, right now, believe we're... Flower Goblin is refereeing. Between... I believe 2 bands of OVA players, a division between OVA Oxar and I believe Nano. Yes, it's looking like OVA, Nano and Oxar. We have a French civil war proceeding ahead here. Fighting for the right of the French Republic. Spears engaging. We're seeing a fateful 1v1 spear match here. The Heavy Mace tries to pitch in, not realizing that they are not really involved in that situation, but then manages to score one on Oxar. Heavy Mace 2 spear, but then Oxar says, take this, you absolute bastard. Just to be clotheslined by the Heavy Mace, and now we descend into a pitched 1v1 with Bayard has a lead in terms of HP, and with the Heavy Mace hitting as heavy as it does, putting the Heavy and Heavy Mace with hits like that. Nano is on the damn ropes. It takes a kick or a jab to finish this fight. But it's all about finding the timing and the pacing. Whiffing a jab or a kick. It's just going to be giving away free HP. Bayard making a tactical switch to a one-handed weapon. Knowing full well that there's just one hit needed. Goes for one of the jabs. I believe he's going to take 2 jabs. In reality, it's a jab of that damn mace that takes them out. It's 5-4 between... Blue and red fighting over who gets to keep the white part of the flag, evidently of the French flag. I quickly go and confer
If I have to, my lord.
with the leaderboard here. We're watching Monoku versus Deux Segegs. Unfortunately, my French hasn't been brushed up since 10 years ago when I was in year 9 of French class. Godspeed to, big up Mr. McAteer, my language teacher. God knows if he's still suffering the scourge of modern foreign languages in high school, the same way that Electron suffered the scourge of a team combo. It's like something out of the Mario Luigi games to see them just... Goddamn bro attack. Missed a pretty unfortunate thrust on Bayard. On Oxar, rather. And Bayard just takes it right... to the side. 6-4. Match point to, I believe, Monoku. Monoku. A mere match point away from winning. It pleases me to see that, although Vika, one of my personal favorites, did not make it even out of the initial bracket, which I believe would be all but a certainty, I'm hoping Nano can go the distance. I hope you watched the fight against Antra and Lap. You did get a considerable runtime on the stream. That is true, because Lukash and Legion's fight fortunately led to a disconnect, and we briefly took a look at Dame and Brad Dragons. I believe Nano tried to make a tackle, but due to the very unfortunate, almost arming distance, like a rocket launcher, you can't just be doing that within 2 feet of each other. I believe Let Me Pass and Fearsing's match will be going on after this, so provided this ends in a victory for the Monaco, which are the blue players. Ooh, Nano narrowly avoids a stab, and it takes Bayard's involvement to come and get one, and Nano's on the damn ground. That's 6-5 to the Doozageg. And I believe now we're not going to have to be oscillating out of the server, because everyone who is going to be competing is here currently. I hope if you've had popcorn, it's been an hour and a half, you haven't befallen the typical state of the cinema viewing experience in which that shit is gone by the time the adverts are done, so you better be procuring another snack, because after this, we're going to be seeing the likes of Anchorzilla, Astro, Lap, Bad Dragon, Dame, Nano, and goddamn Oxar fighting for glory to see who gets that 200 euros. God knows what they're even going to be spending it on. That'll be a amusing question to ask people once they achieve victory. Oxar taking unfortunate hits from that heavy mace and goes down. Stamina. For a moment, I thought Bayard was going to be the one losing there. Now, Nano has been the victor of a 2v1 before, but not when they lose in kicks like that. And just like that, 6-6 Monaco. Doozageg, that 200 euro. The dream lives and dies in the bout of this next match.
As you wish, sire.
Nano, if you're hearing this, oh Nano, you've got to astral project yourself to the World Cup match of July. Remember that beautiful 2v1 scenario you had with that spear and shield, and you did that for the damn glory of the French team's switch to footman. My goodness. Making a fateful return to the original class of the World Cup 2026. While Oxar is seemingly making a change of class. Subclass stuff. Good to see a consideration for the rules here. Privy. Or rather, courtesy of the Monaco. I'm curious what that name even means. It'd be funny if I've been saying something very, very uncouth. 9 kebabs. Let me tell you, the day that they get these 200 euros, 100 euros each, that's being blown on a good fucking meal. When it really comes down to pizza, Chinese, or kebab, maybe even a delectable Indian curry, that's really going to be the true tournament of the greatest appeal. Nano making a total misplay. Almost seemed to think that Electron was to his left. Just presented his back to Bayard, who's now decided Oxar needs a little bit of love from their heavy mace. Oxar having made a switch to a poleaxe, and Nano's down. Monaco, the dream resides with Oxar, who takes a hit from a heavy mace, a jab, weapons on the damn floor, and so are fucking they with the... Oh, hold on. For a damn moment, the dream was real. The dream was real. But now you see it lying in tattered pieces beside the Monaco. Nano, it's a damn shame. But it was beautiful to see you and your compadre lose to Electron and Bayard. Here we have Let Me Pass and Fearsing versus... Apparently, oh my god, it's a fight for the right to have the damn name OVA Fearsing and regular Fearsing. OVA Fearsing's down. Let Me Pass now trying to... What is this mirror matchup going on here? Gonna have to quickly check my records and see who exactly is participating. Just 1 second, please. My Zero and Let Me Pass and Fearsing. Zero and Me's. Okay, thank you for the clarification. Got a little bit lost in the source there. Total mirror matchup. It's gonna be one for the ages. As you see, average referee currently tweaking out at the prospect of someone not abiding by the rules and regulations of trial by twos. It's another start For the mirror matchup of a century. Fearsing, let me pass, trying to find their significant other. Perilously turns their back. Got to consider when they do so that they're making calculated decisions on what health to give away and what to keep. And for a moment, let me pass. Had something going, got a hit on Fearsing. Or rather their French counterpart, the Minimes. In fact, I'm not even entirely sure who's real and who goddamn isn't. I think these guys are the imitations, as it were. Please do keep Let Me Pass and Fearsing in your prayers for having to apparently suffer an hour wait for their matchup. Clearly the Minimes, the OVA guys were just getting their makeup done to look exactly similar. Fearsing, don't know if you saw, stopped for a moment as if to go, can't believe my mini-bee has replaced me. And just like that, Vico. Looking like 2-1. XVX high ping is hard. Fortunately, it doesn't seem like many people are going past, at least at this performance stage, are going past sizable ping counts. I imagine that's because all the people with the sizable ping counts have been weeded out from this partition. Let me pass. It's like they're just soul-bound. Have to be fighting against the other. Don't know if you saw the infamous, I believe the film was called Us by Jordan Peele in 2019 about the Society of Imitations living in the sewers. I think we're seeing a recreation of that now 7 years later. Fearsing and OVA Fearsing trading blows. Fearsing's got to close this deal fast on the table because now Let Me Pass has decided to pitch in with a sharp bladed edge. Switches to the arming sword. Not going to manage. And just like that, it's 2-2. And if I was to quickly confer with the names, 2 baguettes, Let Me Pass and Fearsing versus the Astro and Anchor imitators. Seemingly, we got a Space Jam situation where they don the identities of whoever they manage to conquer and make them forever play in their dystopian jewel yard for the rest of time for the amusement of their countrymen. We have the 2 baguettes versus, or rather, I believe, yes, no, these should be the imitations here. Here we are. Oh, made a switch to the 2-handed spear. A compelling alteration from what was currently a man of arms and, I believe, a knight. Unfortunately, wasn't keeping track. Gets the first blood off of the mini-me. OVA, Let Me Pass. Trying to find an angle. Trying to bid on the demise of the enemy. And now, the real Let Me Pass has decided there's only 1 baguette left on the damn field. This bakery is running out of stock. About to be sold. Damn, it's commentated some professional as fuck. Thank you. I just say shit I don't understand, and I hope it lands with the people watching. Also, welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for stopping by. And a thank you to everyone who are currently watching this. I imagine some of them may be the people participating, but you always love to see such an outpouring of support for the remaining devotion to a compelling side of the industry. Oh, you just saw a pike and shot exchange there. Both pikes trying to reach each other, clanging off each other. OVA Let Me Pass, deciding Fearsing needs to be humbled a little bit with these jump stabs, going for it a damn 3rd time. Jump stabbed too close to the sun, and now OVA Fearsing's going, what the fuck were you doing? You can't be playing around at this stage of the tournament, don't you understand? My kebab, my goddamn shawarma tonight is on the line. If we were to quickly alternate to just see what other matches potentially are going on, we will make a very quick return. EK and Rue, I believe that they're being commentated, might be about to win their match against Fisk and Marco. Oh no, not Fisk, sorry. The ARE guys. Wait for pizza. A little bit premature to be getting that takeaway so soon. Winners may take it. Oh shit, okay. Never mind. Now it's a competition not just for the identity, but for the glory of Italian cuisine. I don't know how you guys think of this. Recently heard from a friend the concept of French pizza being goat's cheese and honey. I'm not entirely sure that's a bastardization such as Argentinian pizza. But it's either compelling or revolting, depending on who you ask. Let me tell you, my go-to is an enjoyable tomato sauce, cheese, red chilies, pancetta strips, and a little bit of love from the chef. That's flatbread, not pizza. Well, the person I spoke to insisted it's pizza, but you are right, we do have an identity crisis in which flatbreads are going around showing IDs, claiming they're pizzas, but I must tell everyone about the Swedish banana pizza. We made a mistake leaving the Italian peninsula. We have to take it back by force. While we're waiting for this match to continue, although we can quickly make a pan over here to August, Caruso, and Fisk trying to fight Europic, and August shoots him out the damn sky like it's skeet shooting. Fisk, goddamn, put down. Currently looking like if Shiny is the one looking at this. It's 5-5 between these two sides. But now, of course, the moment I look away, these two have decided to hit it off. The bastardization of pizza started long before it left Italy. It started with the American people. And I believe Let Me Pass just had brain blast, the idea of a deep dish bastardized pizza projected into their mind, and that way they just could not fathom even holding their weapon up. Please take me out of a world in which this exists. And now Fearsing's going, oh Jesus Christ, it really does exist, doesn't it? And now I'm about to be skewered, and my blood turned into marinara for the pizza that will be served. 4-3. 4 being towards, I believe, the Gaffian side, the real people fighting for their right to exist. 6-5 Europic. We take a brief look over here. Europic and August, I believe, just managed to squeeze out around. These guys are currently on match point, pitched on the edge of their seats. I believe these guys are closer. In fact, we may briefly detour to take a look here. If this is match point, we do want to see how this resolves, and if it resolves in a particularly fantastical fashion. Caruso, Fisk versus August and Europic. August and Europic have all to play for here, because if they lose, they are not going to be seeing the next bracket or that delicious, delectable 200 euros. Already the dream is over for Europic, but can August pull something together here? Unfortunately not. 6-6. Oh, clearly, it was actually match point to August and Europic. Fisk and Caruso managed to barely squeeze that back. Remains to be seen. We have had a little bit of a embarrassing display in which the referee has asked, hey guys, what's the score? I'm confused. Flower Goblin, clearly too focused on the roses he has in his hand to really be paying attention to the display. An effortless, seamless switch, not even of targets, but just of mere positions on the field. Unfortunately, Caruso meets his end in that position, and now Fisk is wondering if he can magic up some solution. But the only thing magicked up is a position on the loser's bracket. Unfortunately, the dream is over for Fisk and Caruso, and it's only just begun for August and Europic. If we briefly detour back over here, a 1v1 between Fearsing and Ovier Let Me Pass, who finally goes, finally the camera's on me.
You have served me well.
Enough fooling around, and it's currently 6-3 to Fearsing, to the OVA imitators. This means the real players about to be replaced by their alter egos, and they have to fight for their right to not just for pizza, but to their own right to be remembered in the annals of history. But Let Me Pass is just letting their alter ego skewer them like a delectable doner kebab, pivoting, skillfully dodging, fizzing on the back rope, unable to follow exactly what's going on, scores 1 hit. Trying to pivot to get the other side, but it's just not enough with all that range, with all that overwhelming power. It's not enough. And the OVA imitators move on to the next round. if we quickly confer with the leaderboard, which is unfortunately yet to be updated despite a refresh. They're doing it in bulks and other... Oh no, here we go. We do have some matches. If we quickly oscillate back, we can see in terms of a resolution, Astro and Lap came out as the victors in a valiant battle. The Jordana team managed to take 2 rounds before unfortunately losing. Bad Dragon and Dame, a similar affair here with Gleb and Akella. Before moving on to Anchor and Zilla, a 7-0 concession because unfortunately one of them was not able to attend. Due to internet issues. A very close match between Oxar and Nano. I just know Nano is ripping his hair out, and Oxar is trying to put it all back in. Bailed on Electron, 7. Alecks EK, 7-2. And it remains to be seen the Caruso-Fisk arrangement. Actually, no, it isn't. August and Yopik are going to be continuing to fight the next round, as we can see here. At this point of the tournament, we are down to the, I believe, potentially the quarterfinals. So let's quickly go back into the gameplay and see if we can't find ourselves
We must slay all who oppose
another interesting
us.
match. Rui and Falcon currently playing against, if I go and check, Rui and Falcon playing against Kipling and Young in I believe, an undecided match. So it's the Truest Dolphins versus the Alecks Lovers. Like an idiot, I closed the link to the tournament site, so let me quickly reopen it so I can change to it when need be. And I merely hope there's not too many exciting things going on in the meantime. Alecks deciding to having a bit of an identity crisis.
No task is too great.
Taking a look at the arrangement here. An engagement between Young and Rui. Young being a supposed up-and-comer in the scene. Fainted his return to his teammate, but then actually fainted his disengagement. Unfortunately, his teammate was not up to snuff, and now Young has secured a place in a 1v1. Make sure to take out the competition, and Rui versus Young. A match of the ages, a 1v1. There's nowhere to look, nowhere to run to, but the immediate proximity of their foe. It's all to play for here, and if someone loses, we're already hearing Rui's actually running out of stamina, and if this is where the counter rally really gets down to its nitty-gritty, because if you are missing even one counter at that stage, although I think he's managed to finally claw himself back, he may very well, for a moment that Dane acted like it was going to just grab the back of his ankle. Unfortunately, Young was able to hold on. And now Young is the one who's running out of breath. Goes for a jab. Goes for a pretty highly telegraphed drag. And Rui's on the damn ground. And in those situations, there's really nothing you can say. If something goes wrong, something goes awry, there's no teammate at your back to blame. There's no enemy at your back to blame. That's just all on you. Young and his compadre. Unfortunately, I can't exactly recall the name of, and I don't want to check while action is ongoing. Going in with 2 jabs in a row, just to let them know who's boss in this scenario. Rui's trying to find a target switch opportunity and ends up getting switched on instead. Young! Off the... Oh my goodness, and it's a flawless effort. Neither of them even getting struck. No reason to head back and rearm or regroup. The Truest Dolphins coming out ahead, apparently, of the... or clawing back, rather. Clawing back a victory from the Alecks Lovers. No wonder Alecks was in such a state in the chat earlier. He was realizing his most devoted sycophants just don't know what to do with themselves. Exclamation got quite lucky with that 360. Both Falcon and Rui just outright missed. He scores a powerful XL into Rui, who is now trying his damnedest against Young. Young baiting a target switch, realizing he might have underestimated Rui, who's using a Danax. It just takes one more hit to put Young at least on death's door. Young trying to find the target switch opportunity. Falcon and Rui just not watching their backs, or at the very least being so compellingly held in place by exclamation. And we're only really seeing, oh my goodness me, he was, you just know in that moment, he was just pressing all sorts of buttons to try and make it work. And now it's 6-6. What you are witnessing is a clawback 3-6 between Young and exclamation. The truest Dolphins are making a comeback. It may actually be over for the Alecks lovers, who have now having to suffer the morale loss of realizing they might lose. I mean, 2-3 hits. Young is just playing around at this point. He's not even trying. Look at these spins. Look at these discombobulating movements. Falcon trying on a drag that gets spun out by exclamation. It's just melted down to 1v1. Not entirely sure what just happened there. We have an interloper on the field. Don't exactly... This guy just ran on and shot someone in the middle of the match. Not entirely sure who that is, but regardless of who they are, probably ought to be removed. Don't believe that was Adana. I believe that was maybe someone else. Rui, in the midst of a match, and such a nail-biting affair, the momentum accruing, we just had someone... Can't entirely believe what compelled someone who is in this passworded server, you know, within this close-knit community, to decide to do that. But we have reset. And if this does equate to maybe a different... I mean, Young and exclamation had such a great momentum going. If this now ends up in an Alecks lovers victory, you're gonna really shed a tear for these guys, considering how hard they've won. And Young's now taking hits that he otherwise wouldn't have been taking. Fighting to stay in. Mesa comes in to try and help. And now, the dream for the truest Dolphins. I'm thinking that there needs to be some... We need to go to VAR. I'm not gonna... Sorry, I shouldn't weigh in as the commentator, but it seems like someone decided, perhaps on the payroll of the Alecks lovers, to fire a shot into someone that was losing already, give him a compelling restart. And now we're having, I believe, a second go-around, because even after that, there must have been some misunderstanding. Despite it being a reset, when that happens, you can't switch your weapons. Someone in the Alecks lovers, I do believe it was Rui, changed back to another weapon. Which is an innocent enough mistake. In fact, the real contempt ought to be reserved for the person who decided to shoot into the crowd of an ongoing fight. And at this point, even if it does resolve in an Alecks lovers victory, you can't help but feel upset for the truest Dolphins, who really fought so hard to be in that position. And there's gonna... That person, I can't exactly remember the name, they're gonna need a pretty stern talking to, considering that they have now forever tainted whatever the result may be in a little bit of unfairness. But it looks like Young, back in his mojo on the one-handed Rui here, who... They're both making that action movie run at the actual ultimate moment of the fight. What was the guy's ping of the guy did that? Unfortunately, I didn't know. I was so lost in the sheer dumbfoundment of the fact that someone would have shot into an active fight, which is a little bit upsetting. I think it's fair because Young and Kipling got cucked by the Archer, then a restart because of a clat switch. Yeah, I think at this point, the Invigilators and VAR, they have managed to accommodate themselves as best they can. They managed to fix it again, and it's still a pretty pitched battle. But you can't help but wonder what impossible feats could have been made possible in that original fight. And now we're descending into a heavy mace 1v1 where Young, I believe, is really losing out. An exclamation manages to come in with the punches. Truest Dolphins. Despite the adversity they had just faced, come through. Again, I imagine there's going to be a pretty stern talking to whoever's part of the Citadel staff that decided to just shoot into an active fight. But so compelling. And it's not just the match of a tournament, Plumpy. Dare I say it, it's multiple. It's one of the matches of the tournament. If only he didn't get cooked. I think the pitch invader was executed. I believe so, and rightfully so. In fact, there may even be a OPSEC concern. Apparently someone from the Derevnia team leaked the password to the wayward shooter. But now if we quickly defer to our leaderboard here and take a look. Currently right now, it's going to be Astro, Lap, Les Palais versus the two Lions. Let me pass Fiercing, who I believe were the actual OVA guys, and Ms. Zeros were the impersonators. Yes, so the OVA guys were Let Me Pass and Fiercing. The two Baguettes will be going up against the Truest Dolphins. KO Prep Talk versus Duzegard, and Special, what is this? Special K and Big A versus WP Delat. Whatever the fuck that name is. Certainly a team name. So I'm just getting, I have to check my Discord from time to time in case I'm getting important comms from the event organizers. I also just want to advertise to the event organizers, if you do need to reach me immediately, I am in the staff from VC, so if you need to immediately come in and tell me something, you can. Let me tell you, believe everyone has just taken a moment, unless a match is currently ongoing, but I believe everyone is waiting. We're not seeing any of the Invigilators currently committed to a fight. Archer saw that someone did an insider. He took matters into his own hands. And you just know that this is going to be the new discourse of the competitive community. I'm not entirely sure of the story. Some people are saying that someone leaked a password. Other people are saying that it was someone on the staff who not even decided, just decided to run around with an Archer and just randomly shoot and unfortunately hit someone. I leaked it. Well, you heard it here first, folks. I haven't got chat on right now. In fact, wait one second. Hold on. Webcam group, get rid of that. Look at the chat. Look at the chat right now. He's confessed. He's confessed. There's confessions in chat. Citadel, get Quartel on this right now. Get my Quartel lawyer on this shit right now, okay? Quartel are in control. Don't panic. Quartel Patriots are in control right now. Justice for the Archer. And here we are. I believe we're in a matchup between the two Lions and... oh, God. Can't exactly remember their name. But Anchor and... oh, no. Astro and Lap. Les Palais. Les Palais and two Lions we're currently taking a look at right now. Already, Lap is down. Astro facing the two English Patriots of a British team in the World Cup. Almost looked like he got kicked there, but the sheer recoil and the first round taken goes to two Lions. If we quickly take a look over at these other rounds going on, we have Zilla and Anchor versus Deozagard. I believe these guys are... if I quickly check their name... KO Prep Talk versus Deozagard. Anchor Zilla versus Electron Bayard. These guys are descended into another match. These guys are still going. Quickly take a look at this. We'll take a look here so far because something's happening and we'll defer back to them. Dame's getting his kicks in. We're having one-handed versus Halbeard, which we actually have not seen played all of today, aside from maybe in the upper bracket, which we may have missed. Oh, it just could not catch the drag from Astro. And Dame is left out to dry. And that's a 1-1 between... God, I have to keep checking the names. There's so many names. Les Pelé, right. I get confused because are they French? Yes, no. I swear they're Swedish, right? That's why I get confused. Bayard versus Darth Maul with the falchion. Not seeing... In fact, he saw a mace coming, but he didn't even see the heavier mace on the way. That's a 1-0 towards the... God, I keep... It's Les... These guys are Les Pelé. Those guys... God, I'm struggling to remember. Bad Dragon. And Larp. Likely Lap, I imagine. Heavy Mace trades into the 1v1 scenario. Astro in his element. Dame down from the spear. And now Bad Dragon's realizing there's only one lion left on the pitch against two of the fucking poulets. And it's unfortunate. That's now, I believe, 2-0 to Les Pelés. Because unfortunately, I don't believe Flower Goblin was keeping attempt. It's currently 2-1 to the Les Pelés. And if we quickly pivot back over here. Ambitious effort on that spin. Don't know if you quite saw that. Just trying to catch everything he could. Didn't exactly work out. Asking the players to keep track of their scores, because I'm not entirely sure where the referees are. Les Pelés doubling up on the Les Lions. Well, oh my goodness. I mean, the lion pride of England is just having their necks wrung right now so effortlessly by the Les Pelés. In fact, I believe the last match for Les Pelés faced, they might have had a little bit more adversity. It's looking like 3-1 to the Les Pelés. I quickly check the other match. KO Prep Talk, right. So over here, these two are KO Prep Talk. It's currently 1-2. Gonna be honest with you guys. Referees, something must be going on because we're not seeing many. So it's currently on all the players to be counting for themselves. Les Pelés gets, one of the Les Pelés gets a punch in the back and then a hit in the head. Fortunately for Chivalry players, that's not where the vital organs are, so they can just keep rolling on just fine. Bad Dragon trying to get those heavy mace drags, as it were. Dame being a little bit playful with what's going on, trying to get that special. We're actually seeing a flashback to a World Cup performance in which he specialed right into a gaggle of French players. Got immediately 1v5'd. Lap is down, and it leaves Astro to a 2v1 in which he is two lions who are raring for an appetite. I did, it was hilarious. It's like a GTA Mugger style spawn in and hit, and then he hit the Rio third in a hand respect. It was fucking hilarious. Jean is Lap. I can tell by the fact. Do you want to know how I can tell? He's not the motherfucker with the heavy mace. That's how I can tell. Okay. They're making their approach. Both maybe a miscommunication or a daring play. They both went for the same guy with their charge, and that earned Dame a stab in the back from the one-handed mace. Lap, effortless target switching. Unable to be held. I mean, neither of Astro or Lap have been hit, and that's a flawless round to Les Pelés. Not entirely sure for what reason players are killing themselves repeatedly. But it's currently 4-2 to the Les Pelés. And seemingly, if we take a look at the last score, 2-3. We have 2 to the KO Prep Talk and 3 to their opponents, the Dozageg. Les Pelés closing in for another, hopefully flawless round on the two lions. I'm only here, fingers crossed, the true British Patriot, hoping that the two lions can take something away here. Hopefully not just single-handedly giving this away like they did with Argentina, but already Bad Dragon's down. Dame in the impossible position of having to stare down a heavy mace callously makes a switch to a weapon, which I can only imagine was a panic finger of the second key. Just like that, Dame was no more. And it's 5-2 to the Les Palais. We have currently a tie going on towards KO Prep Talk. F10. Oh, he might have hit an F10 in surrender. Now that would, at least he'd retain some dignity. But who can say? Dame made a switch, I believe, from the mace, from the halberd to the mace. Perhaps appreciating not just the damage value, but the agility and narrow dodge from that swing from Astro. Appreciating the nimble agility of a one-handed weapon, as long as he can stay in close. But he's maintaining just enough distance to see when one of the Les Palais decides to come and help. As you can see, Astro's already thinking of turning around. In fact, he doesn't need to think about turning around anymore because one of the guys are already dead. Dame finding himself in the impossible position, left, rinsing his pockets, pinning him against the wall, going, now empty the compartments of your fucking pantaloons. Taken the sword, taken the mace, just left absolutely destitute. And potentially in this next round, destitute of a victory, because now it's 6-2 to the Les Palais. And we're about to potentially witness Astro and Lap make their way to the semi-finals. I believe we've had a change from Dame to a Messer Knight. Somehow, Astro goes down in an affair I didn't even really understand. It was almost like a transition scene. Dame stepped in front of him and then he walked away and Astro was on the floor. And suddenly, Lap is wondering why his pockets have been run. And now it's 3-6 to the Les Palais. I would put my score in chat, but I can't be setting the standard that I'm going to be counting. It's got to be down to the players or the referees. My main purpose here is to be running my mouth like no tomorrow. I think there's a bit of a glitch with the naming. Right, for a moment I thought Dame was next to Astro in the run-up. Bad Dragon's down, Dame's down, and like that, the Les Palais take it right out of the damn hands of the two Lions. The dream was over for England in the World Cup, and the dream is yet again over. Perhaps not in the Chivalry's World Cup, but here in the Trial by Twos. Now we're seeing, I believe we check the score, 5-3 to KO Prep Talk. Bayard's just having a bit of a morning jog trying to find his target. Distancing himself enough to try and get to the other, but he's already realized that his teammate's down, Electron's dead, and it's all up to Bayard to try and make it work. A one-handed at least is in his favor. With the sheer nimble, he manages to get a hit on Maul. But not enough. How often have these tourneys hosted? The last one that I was a part of was last month. It does take a lot of organization, a lot of planning, so they're not fairly regular, but they are advertised in the Citadel Discord. So if you are looking to join, you would want to, one, probably take a look at the clans these players were a part of, but two, you'd also want to be joining the Citadel TO event. Did Bad Dragon lose? I hate to tell you guys, for two Lions, Bad Dragon and Dame lost to the Les Palais of Astro and Lap. Such a big tournament, and TB chooses to not give a peasant cap to the winners. Well, TB also chooses to not fix a lot of the recent maps they made. So there's a lot of things TB could be doing, but I'm trying to stay mute on the TB critique, because in a tournament like this, we're not trying to focus on the problems of the game. We're trying to focus on the beautiful parts of it that mean things like this are possible. We're seeing just like everyone's rotating like car washer parts, just pivoting in place to try and hit each other in the back. Darth managing to knock down Bayard. Now it's become a 1v1. Man-at-arms, two man-at-arms. Bayard's trying to find the opportunity to get a punch in, but Bayard's health is running down, and like that, he's on the floor. It's a 1v1, and it's pitched. Neither of them are at match point, but they could be, an Electron falls for the feint. In fact, was that match point? Was that... My goodness, it was match point. 7-3 to KO Prep Talk. The winners of this round, KO Prep Talk, the Les Palays, and I believe if I go and refresh and I check 2 more, the Les Palays, I believe Truest Dolphins and the Baguettes may be playing. Let me have a look real quick. Is anyone currently playing? No, it seems like everyone as of late is standing around. They're trying to organize. If I quickly go and refresh the listing, we can see Les Palays have got through, KO Prep Talk have got through, and believe potentially... I didn't actually manage to see the match of August and Yopik versus Special K and Big A, Alex and EK. So, who knows? But we have had to say goodbye to 2 Lions. Pardon me. Deo Zagard and potentially Truest Dolphins. We're seeing Yopik and August on the field, so I believe W. De Pilat, whatever the fuck the name is. Curious what the reasoning could be if they do win and they get in the commentator's box. Looks like these two managed to win their fight against the Special K and Alecks. Or maybe they're having the match now. Are they having the match now? Oh, I see. Okay. Having a bit of... Oh, hold on. Turn off the audio. We can't have the people at home. We can't have the people at home hearing this horrible profanity. Getting up in each other's shit right now. Who is winning? As of right now, Les Palays of Anchor and not Anchor, sorry, of Astro and Dementia setting in, hold on. Astro and Lap have won. Anchor and Zilla have won of the KO Prep Talk, and now I believe we're going to be going to a match from August and Yopik of W. Palat to, if I quickly check... Yes, okay, if you all quickly check this link, you can see what the rankings are currently for the next stage of the matches. It looks like we're going to be taking a look at what happens between Alex, EK, and August Yepik, because that have not yet been set.
Pretty squirrely.
The head on him at the price of turnips. We thought we'd be greeted by an army of fighting men. Have you seen?
Just trying to check with a participant if there is your match yet. Okay, right. They said yes. To be honest, doesn't necessarily... Ooh, okay. What is going... I think this might be some loser bracket stuff going on with the Jadana and Vazar brothers. Might be fighting now. Far away from any going on. Your peak, and I guess August. Okay, I think we might be seeing a matchup between the 2 Baguettes. And Truest Dolphins. Wasn't entirely sure if this match had started, but now that we have found it, we are going to be taking a look at this. Got a thrust of a Warhammer there. But these drags from their heavy mates, they're just dazing Fearsing, who is now on death's door. He's taken out the shield for, I believe, perhaps the stamina advantage, but it takes a kick. Perilously parries it. I can't imagine in what way he immediately saw that coming. Tries to switch up. I think exclamation here might be running a little low in stamina, hearing a couple of breathe, but he finds that jab. Unless that was a practice match, I do believe. Do believe they are gone. Sorry, I got distracted in the commentary by taking a look. What do we think about the Darth Maul and Darth Vader duo? Those guys seem pretty good. Might be the favorites to win, not gonna lie. What I have seen is that a performance test was taken, and they are all using soft hacks. They peed into a little cup, and someone looked and said, yeah, you guys are on that Vencel shit. You're gonna have to leave. So, I hate to announce this, but the KO Prep Talk guys are officially disqualified from the tournament. for not just soft hacks, but a cringe performance, dare I say it. Oh, one of the truest Dolphins tries to turn around to help and accidentally catches a stray battle axe, but then Fearsing caught a stray heavy mace from Young. And now Let Me Pass is desperately trying to not get in that fatal Subway sandwich between the two, but like that they go down, and I believe that might be 2-0 to Young. Depends on what we say in the chat. (2-0) to the True Dolphins versus the two Baguettes. Not entirely sure how Baguettes would fare against Dolphins. I'm kind of thinking that this would be a bit of a clear fight, and so far it's shown that way. The Dolphins have been decimating these descendants of a bakery, but in the back, Fearsing scoring hits on exclamation, exclamation scoring hits on Fearsing's turning around to get Let Me Pass. Fearsing must have been screaming into his microphone, "Hey, they're behind you, turn around."
I've got this. Right.
And just like that, in a surprising turn of events, the Baguettes came out as the victor. You're supposed to read out a random sponsor as a commentator? Well, you know the fucked up thing? No one's paying me. Maybe if some of you guys give me a cheeky little bit of money, I might read it out. Shamelessly trying to sponsor AWR for free. Maybe I shouldn't sponsor AWR. AWR needs to sponsor me, okay? They need to pay for my soft hacks. Also, sorry, Agella and Gleb are in the losers bracket, and we're not going to be streaming losers bracket. I do apologize. We're not going to be taking a step away from True Dolphins and the two Baguettes unless to see another fight actively ongoing. Oh my goodness, exclamation just catches a thrust from the Warhammer, and it was such a valiant affair. Young managed to score a hit as he went down. I believe that score brings it to probably 2-2. An even field between them. Let me quickly go and defer to one of the other fights going on. In fact, it is a fight between August, Alecks, EK, and Yopic, in which unfortunately August is now dead. These two are losing 3-0 to the special EK, special Alecks. Let me quickly check the listing for the name. God knows there are just so many names. Special K and Alecks, right. A nice name, a nice name. I've got to say my favorite so far probably has to be True Dolphins. Not entirely sure the reason behind it, but I'm amazed. EK team and Alecks is not bad. Well, as you can see, EK is playing with his fabled war club, which he is known for using, just the destructive power and sheer force, coupled with terrifying, startling speed. I mean, Yopic narrowly dodged a head being taken off, but did not narrowly dodge that drag. The scariest thing about that war club is just the manner in which it can switch so seamlessly between terrifying speed and slow drags that just delicately tap the shoulder. What do you think about the war club? I can't say because then EK is going to come in a stream and demand I be removed as commentator. So I can't currently state what I think of War Club because there's quite a few people using it. But all I will say is if I see someone using a War Club in the Juilliard, I'm pretending like I'm not associated at the peril of being arrested by the police or some shit. Can we see Baguette Men versus the Dolphins? We will indeed. We'll get another round of this and then we will switch back to the Dolphins versus the Baguettes, which is a pretty pitched battle. I believe it's 2-2 right now. EK Yopic. Danax versus War Club, both fighting for the right of which weapon gets so easily abused by new players. And you're seeing that classic tactic with EK, touch and go, trying to dart away. Terrifying moment at the angle. I actually thought Alecks was holding a rapier, and I was like, why are you throwing your own win so far away? Yopic was about to counter EK, and that brings it, I believe, to 5-0. It's looking pretty cut and dry for special K and Alecks versus a random key smash of ladders. We're back here to the two Baguettes versus the True Dolphins. In fact, we have just seen a switch. Young, Peasant Cap Young, inspired by EK. Took perhaps as he was walking over Peered through the office window, saw him on the war club, decided, you know what? That's not such a bad idea. What was a bad idea was letting himself get caught so perilously between two of them. And now he's on the floor, catching a drag. Exclamation on the drag switch. I mean, it's a pitched battle here. Exclamation has no health. Let me pass understands with a knife switch. He just has to score one hit. Doesn't need to hit hard, just needs to hit at all. Exclamation, perhaps a little bit terrified of that knife, but he's... Oh my goodness. I almost wanted to hit the screen at a loss like that. That was so beautiful. We don't do opinions around here. We repeat what Young says. He is our library of knowledge. Well, Plumpy, I hate to say it. Young is currently down 2-4. So, like, I'm just saying. You might want to find a new library, bro. They're burning that shit down like it's Askin did, man. Speed is the most important thing in team fighting. Well, that depends. On low levels such as... Well, not low level. It's obviously high level. But low numbers such as this, you can... It's paradoxical. Because you're simultaneously trying to stall the guy you're fighting for as long as possible. So your teammate can be as fast as possible in killing his guy and coming over. So speed is important, but slow and fast... It's a delicate balancing act. An exclamation is really on this trapeze right now, trying to catch a knife and a warhammer. And they run his pockets like it's nothing. And I believe that puts them at 2-5 to the Baguettes, who started 2-0 down. One more round and they're at match point. They're feeling pretty confident. And I mean, look at this synergy in the allocated drip. They must have been in the wardrobe for hours trying to pick this out. You do love to see a little bit of matched heraldry going on between them. We haven't seen the True Dolphins here for a hot minute. Must mean that they're taking a hot moment to try and decide what to bring, you know? They're trying to work out what's going to work here. Those 200 euros, they're right there for the taking, and yet they need to work out a strategy. I think that's them on their way over the horizon. Potentially, yeah, here we are. Young has decided the War Club wasn't it. A switch back to Heavy Mace and the Peasant Cap to make sure that they understand who they're dealing with. Exclamation still on the Messer. Manages to catch Let Me Pass and take a chunk out of him. Target switching opportunities arising. Exclamation tries to catch a counter swing. Doesn't work out. Fizzing is trying to work out if he ought to turn, but he ain't ought to turn because Young is down. Exclamation getting that brutal Subway sandwich. Oh, but hold on. Insider claims. Someone is going to have to clip that and VAR it. If somebody apparently Oxar has clipped, referees are going to have to check. I'm going to be honest with you, I'm not entirely sure how in the moment an insider happened, but Young suspects there was no sound that played from an inadvertent insider. Of course, part of the rule states that if someone is insiding multiple times, if that is true, that they're going to start losing rounds to the other team. Of course, on the first offense, an inadvertent or otherwise, it will just lead to a reset of the round. I believe people are trying to take a look at the clip. In the meanwhile, while they decide what's going on there, let's take a look. Currently, I believe this is a loser's bracket match, so unfortunately we can't be taking a look at this. Another loser's bracket match, so we're not going to be concerning ourselves with this. Not because it's not entertainment all the same, but because we need to really be keeping our eye on the ball here in regards to the decisions being made. Referees are clearly preoccupied somewhere else, because the referees, I don't know if they're listening to the stream, are kind of needed to take a look at this clip someone has taken from the stream in a match between Young, exclamation, Fizzing, and Let Me Pass. Because Young has alleged that there was an insider. Young, he saw a hand of God in the play there, now he's trying to trans rights, thank you Helios. He's alleging that there was a little bit of foul play going on. And now they're both waiting, having these conversations. You really do wish you could hear what's being said. I mean, Young must be there going, I can't believe it, insider, man. We gotta make sure the refs see this. The other side, they're probably going, that wasn't an insider. What the fuck are they talking about? Jealous of our Baguette prowess. But you know what both of them are saying? Both of them are saying, where the fuck are the referees? Posture check, hydrate, translates. Thank you guys very much. Unfortunately, again, I'm just the commentator, so I can't be making these decisions, because the moment I do make those decisions, then I become a load-bearing pillar, logistically, and I've got to be focused on the match and commentating. Do you think this is a tactic from the opposite team to break the focus of their opponent? I mean, I'm from Young and Exclamation, who knows, but they seem very chivalrous players. They're really upholding the chivalry, the titular chivalry. I have no reason to believe that there is any foul play. If anything, this is earnest concern for the sportsmanship of the match. Indeed, a peculiar and luxurious strategy. Ah, Plumpy, I see that we have the captain of the English team is an eloquent man himself. I don't trust a single person wearing that cap. Honestly, kind of fair.
Keep killing till they are all dead.
It's that time again. Thank you very much, Carrot in a Moped, for the subscription with Prime Gaming. I haven't got the alerts up because I'm trying to just capture all of the match for the people playing without any of the interruptions. That's why chat isn't on screen as well. But thank you very much. If anyone is curious, generally, I guess I'll take this moment to sponsor myself with myself. Curious for other stuff that I do regarding the YouTube, other streams, anything else. The Discord link is there if you'd like to join and partake in the community. We just need official weigh-in from the refs if they call it. We're waiting for Alecks, Vika to walk out from the VAR tent and claim if it's an insider or not. We have people weighing in saying it is an insider, but they are not referees unless Sassy is assisting. But we are waiting for some virtues of some verdict, rather. Is the stream being saved? It is indeed. If you scroll down and you see the panels below, you will see a link to a VOD channel. And that is going to have the recording stored. I'm also tempted to take even the World Cup recording and make highlights, but that might be a bit arduous because then I've got to sift through probably what's going to end up 4 hours of footage to find the best parts. If anyone wants to go and do that and upload it themselves, that's perfectly fine for me. You know, it's all communal stuff. It's all for the purpose of the community. It's not any proprietary footage or anything. God knows we're not obnoxious enough to be doing that. So feel free to download the VOD yourself and post your highlights of it. I'm purely recording this for the entertainment of the people watching and the archival reasoning of trying to build a community out of the ashes of Torn Banner's innovation.
Kill everybody.
So it looks like it's going to be a reset round 2-5 to the Baguettes. Reset because of an insider. EK will gladly take this offer. I will also take the offer to have access to EK's footage. I'm curious. Waiting for these guys to give this a try. So in case there's anyone who was upset with the insider ruling, the referees have decided, they've walked out of the VAR tent and they have decided that Truist Dolphins did receive an insider. And that's the first insider, meaning there's a reset. If there is a second insider believed to be going on, rounds are going to start being awarded to the Truist Dolphins, which nobody wants aside from the people, I suppose, supporting the Truist Dolphins. Fearsing is already on the ground. He did a desperate look. Yeah, Let Me Pass gave a desperate look to Fearsing, like, could you maybe come over here? And looked back and just found Young. Don't know if you've seen the clip of Scary Movie of the professor on the video call, and then behind him, a gentleman goes, "Come on over and kiss me on my hot mouth. I'm feeling romantical." I believe that's what Let Me Pass was feeling when he turned around and saw that Young was waiting for him with the heavy mace. Exclamation and the heavy mace. They're both being very delicate here. They're taking their time because they're absolutely cautious of the fact that it just takes one hit to take a win away. And oh my goodness me. It's potentially one of the most debilitating blows to aura and morale I have ever seen. Fearsing 2v1, sandwiched between two people, by the way. Not even in a corner facing both of them. Sandwiched between them. Claws a match point out of the perilous depths of that fight. It's actually insane. I did not think he was going to win that. I was thinking he may get one of them, but the other one's going to hit. In fact, Fearsing was on a third health. I'm not entirely sure how Exclamation lost so much health in a single hit. Fearsing riding the high, making Young fumble around a little trying to hit him. But even though they are at match point, they shouldn't lose composure all too soon, because already Let Me Pass is down yet again. Fearsing back in a similar position from before, and Young's like, you're not going to get that again, tough guy. That's 3-6 to the two baguettes. And we have seen before people claw back. I believe it was the two baguettes themselves who clawed back a victory against their impersonators. It could have also been, I believe, the Les Palais. I'm not entirely sure. But we have seen matches. It might have been the Les Palais against the Free Lions coming back from a 3-6 position. I'd have to check the stream for that. Obviously, there's so much going on. Every hit, every swing is being taken with the knowledge that if something... I think that might even have been some team damage from Let Me Pass that knocked Fearsing out. Young just backpedaling, trying to get that health regen, and the exclamations like, don't worry about it. Express delivery. Back to the spawn menu. Oh my goodness me. I mean, on one hand, I really, really want the two baguettes to win after such a glorious 2v1 performance from Fearsing. But on the other hand, the ideas of a Dolphin victory here is very enticing. Already, Let Me Pass this down. Oh my god, Young is on the fucking warpath. It's 6-5 to the two baguettes. He's on the warpath. He got rid of one, and he said, you're next. He just shoved him over. It was like fucking... it's Erland, the fucking Norwegian player, just shoving that English player over in the goal, man. Except this time, it's totally fucking legal to do. And not only is he shoving him over, he's doing it with a fucking implement of blunt murder, and he's raring to go again. Look at the blood collecting on that heavy mace. These two are having a quick discussion. They're noting that 200 euros is gradually slipping from their grasp. Match point for the two baguettes. Young sees that kick coming. He's not falling for it. Not at this stage, surely. Over here, Let Me Pass is just conceding hits to Exclamation, who also takes one of his own. Everyone aside from Young is a bit weathered from the battle. Fearsing narrowly misses that overhead feint. Young gets caught midair. Exclamations on the... Young is just so low. Oh! And it's 5-7 to the two baguettes, who really had to fight for that. That was such... That's got a bit... Now, that is one of the matches of the tournament. Every match today has been one of the matches of the tournament. Take a look over here. I believe this is the losing bracket. Not entirely sure if this is... one of the winning brackets at all. I believe the name's here. Zero Wife of Plump Chungus. Not familiar with these guys. If I back up and quickly check the listing. Refresh to take a look. So, currently in the semi-finals, we are looking at the Les Palais of Astro and Lap, the KO Prep Talk, Anchor and Zilla, Alecks and EK, the special K and Alecks. And I believe finally it's going to be the two baguettes up against the Les Palais. I believe this is a loser's bracket match because these guys are not listed. Asking for the score currently. To be honest, This is the first time in the whole stream we've had a solid 10 to 15 seconds of me not speaking. I think I was so in awe of that 2v1 win. You just know the true Dolphins are gonna be tearing hair out over the fact they lost that 2v1, because that would have put them in a match point position, and means had they lost that round still, they would have been able to have another chance. Can't imagine. That's an awesome name. That's fucking awesome. Hello, Astrogen Dealer. Shit, they're tweaking out! Astrogen overdose! Just currently waiting for the semi-finals to be shown, so let's quickly defer to the reacting to stuff. As you can see here, if I hit a quick refresh, Astrolap of Les Palais versus the two Baguettes of Let Me Pass and Fearsing from OVA, and Godzilla of KO Prep Talk versus Alecks and EK of Special K and A. I would personally like to request that we do these duels one at a time. Semi-finals will be one at a time. Lovely. So you guys are not going to be missing out on any of the action at any given point. So don't you worry about it. In fact, dare I suggest right now, if you have been waiting to get that drink, get that snack, now is the time. Because you're about to see the plays that are really going to define this tournament. I mean, if we've seen such marvelous plays from Fearsing, Astro, Lap, seen it from EK and Alecks, we've seen it from Kipling, I believe, who was the exclamation guy. Unfortunately, he's not coming through. We've seen it from Let Me Pass. We've seen it from... Oh god, who's the other people who are gonna... Anchor and Zilla. Such compelling plays. Such great grasp of the mechanics. I mean, you only see it here, folks. You're not gonna see this in your average Juilliard. Do you know what you're gonna see in your average Juilliard? Guys just killing each other in their default nights. Believe, are we... No, this is another loser's bracket fight. Believe it's the loser's bracket right now is going to be ongoing soon. Okay, these guys are holding on. Oh my god. Well, I'm glad I caught that. That may have been loser's bracket, but that was certainly a fucking winning play. My goodness. Oh my goodness. Plumpy, your wife is cooking. And it's fucking delectable. I don't know if you caught that play. My god. Let me tell you, I'm kind of hankering for a snack right now. I'm going to take you guys over to, if there's any ongoing, sorry, tugged on the cable, any ongoing losers bracket matches, and then I will quickly come back. It should be just a couple of minutes. Just in case any of the referees are listening to this, I am stepping away from the stream for like 2 seconds, so can you just hold off for just a second? Oh, hold on, they might be starting now. Hold on.
Leave no one standing.
Okay, these guys are waiting. Just one moment, please, everyone.
You are graced by my presence.
Okay, everyone, I have returned. And I have very, very important news. Are you ready? Oh, that's a cruise campo for you. So if you haven't got your beverage yet, that's your signal to get it.
When I'm through with you, even
Trans rights, thank you, Lambda.
Take a seat, or I'll put you down myself.
Denied.
Sorry if you can hear chewing, by the way. Sorry, I procured myself a snack. I'll try not to do that well. I'm just having a little something to eat. Believe what's happening right now is some field organization, people trying to work out where to put people. We're gonna have semi-final matches going one after the other here.
Go! And I shall follow closely behind.
Okay, these guys are gonna be, I believe, hosting their losers bracket stuff over there.
Hey there.
Hello, Sassy. Welcome. Hello, hello.
Nice day, my lord.
And here we have KO Prep Talk. Curious as to what the significance of that name is. Gonna be going up against Alecks and EK.
Here to fire your boy. Get some like your
Eating ASMR as we wait. Usually I charge people for this. Yeah, I believe everything else going on is losers bracket. So right now, this is the only match we need to be paying attention to. KO Prep Talks is a reference to GTA 5 Online. Oh, what's for... Is it like an existing thing in GTA 5, or is it like a meme from GTA 5? I'm not much of a GTA 5 guy, but no, we've already tucked in, because we're not here for GTA 5, we're here for Chivalry 2. Already big trades being made here. EK already got really low health, and I believe nobody on the KO Prep Talk has really taken much in the way of damage here. EK trying to find a way to get a hit in, but now he's facing two of the KO Prep Talks at the same time. Stabbed. Leading into a 1v1 scenario. Darth Vader and Alecks. Just watching EK, like, grab the ankles of Darth Vader, just from turn around and hit him in the head, like, fuck off, man. Like, is amazing. Oh, and they both went, I think Alecks went for a drag, and Darth Vader went for an XL. Oh, man. I believe Darth Vader should... I believe Darth Vader is Anchor, and Darth Maul is Zilla, I do believe. Right now, the score is 1-0 to KO Prep Talk. Valores, they did a heist at 3 AM. Ah, I see. Seems EK's weakness is the spear. Well, it remains to be seen. I mean, but now that you say it, that's one hit with the spear that EK's conceded. They're both making a run for the gun. Just deflecting hits from Vader while trying to hit Maul. It seems like, it almost looked like he wanted to turn around and stop, but he still gets the kill all the same. Maul's down, and we're back to that fateful 1v1 scenario. Spear versus War Club. I've got to remember with the spear, he can only hit up or down, but it's the feint game that you really fall for. It's amazing that for a weapon that can only hit two ways, the feint game on it is just, it does something to the mind. Spear is a club counter, to be fair. It's not exactly a weakness kind of thing, a personal thing, I mean. Is it because of the fact that, well, I imagine if that you are playing with the club and you're having to dart back, the fact that you have the insane reach of a spear means that you're not really able to escape the same way you would like a one-handed or something. That makes sense. Tucking into one another already. War Club, we have the matchup. The spear is being dragged away, but is already trying to relocate its target. It's evident that Vader picked the spear to try and circumvent the perils of dealing with a War Club, but now he's dealing with the mace instead. Meanwhile, the War Club's in the exact position it wants to be against a one-handed weapon from a pretty fair distance, but now the spear is pitching in, and we have yet another trade. What is this? Back to back to back, these guys are just giving away their teammates. A very close call by Darth Vader to catch that from the mace. Goes to the jab on Alecks. Overhead. Jab. Oh my god, I'm right in the back of the head. 3-0 to the KO Prep Talk. Pardon me, guys. Sorry. Well, that's a real bloody affair that just happened there. Both Anchor and Alecks came out. My god, but even though the Anchor has fuck all health, he's still got Alecks with that spear stab. Oh, and it's 4-0 to KO Prep Talk. I think Special K and Alecks have met their match against this team.
You have to mark. Wait, it isn't on.
I mean, something's got to change. Something's got to change for these two here. They're still going by the same weapon, so clearly they're thinking it's just they made a few silly mistakes. It's not down to their, formation. It's down to something a little more skill-wise. Maybe they've just got to play better, hit harder. And for once, Darth Maul goes down, and Anchor was in a 2v1, and finally Special K and Alecks managed to get a win. So now it's 3-1 to KO Prep Talk. EK on Spear. Even from my very limited understanding of the top players in the scene, you're not going to see EK playing anything but a War Club. I believe that's basically his calling. When he was born in the hospital, it's said that the doctors gave him a War Club right away, and he just started going around beating up the local people nearby. He's an absolute brigand, and that's why he's here to fight. Unfortunately, the duck from Anchor to miss that. The unfortunate thing is for people in the hospital, they weren't dodging, but Anchor's come around. Oh my goodness gracious. That's 4-1 to KO Prep Talk. Ekan can play Spear. Back when it was weapon bans, he played it. I see. I imagine there have been some events that banished War Club. He might make the switch, but no, he's sticking to his guns. I mean, we have seen people claw back from worse than this. It's not impossible. You just gotta have a bit of belief. We have seen a change to the Spear. Alecks has switched from Mace to try and match Anchor. Both fighting for the right of who gets to use have the first letter A in their name. Anchor's trying some runaway strategies, and it puts Alecks in a difficult spot because if Alecks doesn't pursue, Anchor's just going to keep going to attack EK in the back. But if he does, he's got to be ready for that turnaround and those stab feints. And it's just mesmerizing how they catch people out so often. Oh my gosh. Anchor comes in, knocks the weapon out, and then the drop kick from Zilla. 1-5. 2 more wins for KO Prep Talk, and they will be in, I believe, how many people are playing? It's 4 matches, right? And if I remember my GCSE maths class correctly, 4 divided by 2 is 2, so this is the semi-finals. They will be advanced to the finals if they can just secure a win here. Perilous, risky jump. Almost got caught by EK on the War Club, but is managing to, fortunately, sidestep their way out. 1 stab, 2 stab, 3 stab more. Oh, almost managed to land it. The jump stab's very ambitious. Even for the sheer speed of a War Club, there's nothing that just beats having to hit right in front of you with a stab. And Anchor is all over EK. He's struggling to get even a little bit of pressure off just to find Zilla right behind him. 1-6.
I'll do you for that.
And it's match point for Zilla. Zilla, earlier, before the stream was live, asked if I could be glazing him and his team. And let me tell you, I said to him, look, if you perform well, you're going to get it, otherwise you're going to get flamed. And it's been nothing but glaze up until now, because these plays between both of them, it's just, it's emblematic of a dedication to digital warfare you just don't see in this day and age. No cameras, no iPhones, just everyone living in the moment. Alecks made a switch to heavy mace, understanding that probably EK is the anchor in terms of their composition here, whereas nothing has changed for the KO Prep Talk. EK's realizing he probably has to start countering or do something because... Oh, he finally catches Anchor with a hit from the War Club. Anchor's now trying to disengage. Alecks lost his heavy mace down to his arming sword. The unfortunate reality being that Zilla is ahead in the stamina race. He's trying to disengage and maybe get back. But in doing so, he's just... Oh, EK fortunately was able to get out of that situation, but that was really risky. Unless EK said something over comms to back up and get away, he very much left him all on his own there. In a pretty bad position. And now, EK's back in a position he usually is, where he's having to fight with Spear. And hopefully those jump stabs aren't going to keep catching him off guard, because he's one more stab and it's over. One more stab and those 200 euros are going right into the pocket of Anchor and Zilla. Something has to be done here. But it's just being whittled away. And the feint stab, he barely catches it. Goes for the jump stab. The momentum is insanely high. It takes one slip up from either side to be caught out. Just one failed counter for the stamina is to be lost. If that weapon drops from anyone's hands, it is absolutely over. I just can't believe the level of focus they both have to have right now. To even see a jab like that coming that could so easily throw off your timing and grant initiative one way or the other. It looked like EK almost lost that. But EK's wise to the jump stab. He's wise to... Oh, but he's not wise to the feint! Did it not just call Big A the other guy? I get so lost in the throws, man. I'm like... It's because he's called Darth Vader, man. I don't know who the fuck this guy is. It's Anchor. Yeah, EK's holding on for dear life. But unfortunately... KO Prep Talk take it, and they will be going to the finals. It's, I mean, Plumpy, seeing Spear gameplay like that, it must almost vicariously want you to get in there and, participate. Those jump stabs are cheap. Not necessarily. I mean, he caught them. I wouldn't say they're cheap. I'd say that probably ought to realize that you ought to look up. And yes, everyone in this tournament will be doing some form of jump stab or overhead rather. So now the next fight will be between Astro and Lap versus. If I quickly check the listings. It will be versus Let Me Pass and Fearsing. So potentially we may see a final where Anchor and Zilla go up against Astro and Lap. And what I can only hope is equally as clenching a fight as they have been in the initial stages of the tournament. I'm going to, in celebration, indulge in a simple saltine cracker. These are good, man. These are Italian as well. They're awesome. Wash that down with some Cruise Campo. I will say, it is a shame I haven't got a nice condensated bottle of Asahi next to me. But I'll take a Cruise Campo. Just waiting on the two opponents to make their debut. Currently waiting on the next round. Curious what matchups we'll see. I believe, interestingly, we have Lap playing with the one-handed spear. Which is, don't believe he was doing before. I believe before he was using the one-handed. And we also have Astro with a heavy mace as usual. The key signifier to his enemies to know who not to fuck with him. I mean, look at that thing. You don't want to get hit by that shit. Oh, and here, I believe we have our contestants fizzing and let me pass with the battle axe and the one-handed mace. Footman, Crusader, Knight, Man-at-Arms. And with a simple flourish of the weapon, Astrogen Dealer announces that the battle is a start. First a miss from Fearsing, but look at the nimble movement. I think he's trying to isolate one or the other, but the spear and the heavy mace, I think, almost catch Let Me Pass. A lot of hits being conceded there. There's an equal change. Everyone seems to be on equal footing. That heavy mace almost narrowly caught Let Me Pass. And just like that, Astro is down. It comes between Lap and Fearsing. Oh, a spin kick! Oh my goodness, for Michael Jackson before he fucking hit him. Oh my god. That was fucking awesome. Oh my god. Call the match already. The two baguettes of one. There's no coming back from that, man. There's actually no coming back. That's insane. Clip it? Oh, you guys are full clipping rights. Clip as you please. Oh man, you just know Let Me Pass shrieked in delight here seeing that shit. That was legendary. And now they engage again. Just kind of walking past each other. Trying to get behind them, I imagine. And actually manages to on Fearsing. Lap spoiled for choice on which one to even get for. Let Me Pass, not really understanding to just kind of leave it be on the kicks. Cleaved. Low on stamina, you can hear it in the voice. Oh, but what a skillful dodge of that spear. I mean, I don't think it will amount to much, unfortunately, in this round, but that was such a valiant effort. The way, like, he just nudged his head back to narrowly avoid that spear. Oh, shit, another shooter on the field. Fuck. I'm still, that spin kick. It was fucking fantastic.
Nice day, my lord.
I've got nothing to say to the likes of you.
Oh, we've seen Let Me Pass make a switch to a two-handed spear. So the one-handed spear is being countered. Asher, of course, not stepping away from the two-handed mace. Narrowly misses. Target switches to go into Astro with the sprint attack. Oh, the two-handed spear manages to push away the one-handed spear there. Jump stab. Catches out Lap. So now Astro is in a 2v1 situation where Let Me Pass has now switched to his hatchet. Interesting strategy going on here. I don't know if it's for the BM or just purely because he's seen an opportunity I'm not quite seeing. But now in the subway position.
All right, I'll do you for that.
Now he's down.
I'll do you for more than that to keep me down.
It's just seeing. I mean, I don't know if technically the two-handed spear has greater range. I imagine it does because you're having to handle it with two hands. But just seeing it outrange that one-handed spear in that moment. Trying to classic redirect. Lap, it's like a dance. You saw Lap pick up that counter and try and power drive it into Fearsing. Fearsing now perilously aware, or definitely aware of Lap. Trying to make him a name for himself here. Oh, two-handed spear was just not ready to catch that. And now Fearsing finds himself yet again on a 2v1 that I somehow feel he's not going to manage with a spin kick here. And just like that, down for the count. In complete disbelief of the ease of that fight. Let Me Pass. I do have a two-handed spear decorated for max efficiency thrusting. Against the one-handed, I believe a leaf-shaped spear. The mace that's just a hand. And a heavy mace that looks fucking terrible to be hit by, to be honest. Can't imagine how much that would hurt to be hit by something looking as deathly as that. The first hit is given. Two-handed spear lands on the one hand. Now we've got a real pike and shot warfare moment here. Narrowly misses Lap. Let me pass, trying to keep distracted at all times. Just the way in which people walk back and forth away from each other to try and find a new target. Now the two-handed spear's up against the heavy mace. I imagine one-handed spear's trying to find an opportunity to intervene, but already on the ground, switches to the hatchet, gets caught by the swing, didn't see it coming. Fearsing full health. Astro, death's door. It takes one solid hit from that mace, and Astro's at least down for the count. And it's a thrust! Darted out of the range and came right back in. And that's 3-2 for the match. Let me quickly clarify 3 to who. Fizzing. Trying to run the hell away. Two-handed spear in a very difficult position. I mean, oh, but catches with the counter. It takes one. That jump stab is deadly. It's going to take one solid thrust to catch him out. And yeah, it's fierce. Oh! Lap just one after the other. Knock him up. It set him up and knock him down. Just seemingly did not see it coming. Just a wrecking ball. Poignant blade just cutting through all of them. Apologies for the ASMR. Fearsing trying to ring around the rosy, but gets caught by the spear, and now he's sworn to the fight against the heavy mace. Switches just as the one-handed spear did. One-handed spear actually took the loss on that engagement. Abandoning Astro, coming back to hit him again. Fearsing running back. It's a dizzying display. Actually outrunning Astro. End up hitting his own teammate. It wouldn't have changed much of that stab, but he put Let Me Pass in a pretty bad position. Fearsing 2v1 in a subway in a sandwich position. Could not recover in time for the stab. And now that is 3-4-2 for Les Pelé. How is Lap speeding up and slowing down through arcane knowledge of Chivalry 2's mechanics? Making his way back on the scene. Here they come, Fearsing. Ooh, Fearsing goes, I'll see you later. Doesn't even want to play. Made a switch to Knight with a Warhammer. And I believe the Vanguard's now using the War Club. I believe that might be a bit of a trade, considering what's been said in chat. Might be quite a brave play, considering the spear. And I mean, he goes down for it, and Fearsing's now left wondering what he could even do. Tried to pick the spear, but the spear knew just stand back. Let him come to me. Give him a thrust. And that was it. Switched back to the... Oh, okay, no, he's killing himself. Two-handed spear might have been the play, but he's now switched off to the War Club. Which, seemingly to the layperson is way better than... Not necessarily than it is, but up against knowledgeable opponents might not always be the play. Switch to the one-handed spear. Interesting. With a... Oh! And he's dead as fuck again. I wonder what switch is going to be made there. One-handed spear and away from the... I believe the footman. To the one-handed knight. Bit of a... Oh, right, this is the class he was playing before, I believe. He was already a one-handed knight, but... might have switched away and then back to after the footman. One-handed spear, one of them wins out in that engagement, manages to land, but now Fearsing is finding himself sandwiched between a spear and a heavy mace with a one-handed weapon, so his reach is really compromised. Tries the spin kick again, he might be laying it on a little bit too thick. If Astro was to fall with that again, he may as well leave the tournament, and just like that, hit, just prostrated before the spear. Match point for Les Pelé. Potentially another switch. Switched back to Vanguard. Battle Axe. And he's gone back to one-handed mace. Match point for the Les Pelé. Having a bit of a run around here. The Spear's trying to find the opportunity. They've already tried to isolate Let Me Pass. Fearsing catches the spear that was meant for Let Me Pass. Catches a second one. Lap is just on a rampage with this spear. He's just like the target switching and the jump step. They may have suffered the absolute loss of a spin kick first round. But the Les Pelé take it away. And provided that we manage to have the... Oh god, what was their name again? It was the GTA thing, I believe. Provided we manage to have the KO prep talk win their fight, we're going to see a French Civil War. No, not a French Civil War. What am I talking about? I'm literally making shit up. Because I saw someone say it in chat. But we are going to see, I think, a legendary showdown between some pretty infamous players. Oh shit, they must have had their fight as well. I wasn't under that impression. Okay, fine. So now it is the final. Ladies, gentlemen, all in between and beyond, we are about to see the showdown of the ages. The Les Pelés, Astro and Lap versus the KO Prep Talk, Anchor and Zilla, weighing in from their corners of the earth with an earnest desire to make their wallets even heavier with 200 euros. The one-handed spear master Lap, the heavy mace champion Astro versus... I had to remember this was Anchor or Zilla. The one-handed spear aficionado Anchor. And his teammate. That's not his. Sorry, you lost, bro. You got to get out of here. And his teammate. Oh my god, it's a mirror matchup. The Barbarian Zilla. The referee confirming to both sides. Again, players aren't really stopping to wait for the referee to move. But I think we could allow that. Heavy mace to spear, heavy mace to spear. It's a mirror matchup of a mirror matchup. Just waiting for the first person to take the first hit against their opponent. You really got to wonder who's going to do it first. And somehow in that brawl, Zilla was the one to take the first hit despite not being the one jumped upon. And he's been stabbed 3 times. Kicked. Lap takes out Zilla, and now it's up to Anchor to try and work his way out of it. He switches to the mace. Try to do a big drag on both of them. But I fear that in this scenario, even though it is better to have that swing potential for a 2v1, the reach of the spear puts him in such a bad position, and the first round goes to the Les Pelé. One-hand heavy mace. One-hand spear and the heavy mace is meta for 2v2. Evidently so, both winning teams making use of it, and not even just to match the other. Both of them have been using it, I believe, the whole time they've been playing. The spear engages first, gets the overhead on Lap. And now the Heavy Mace is trying to weigh in, turns around. Zilla just switching back and forth, not entirely sure where he even wants to go. But now Anchor's down, and Zilla is up against Astro on the Heavy Mace. And Lap coming in with the spear. Shield jab, he's disoriented, doesn't know what to do. Manages to catch the counter, but now he's got to worry about the flanking hits from the spear. And it's over. Just for... Astro is the one-handed spear, by the way, not Lap. What? Are you sure? I think you're... Is Astro on the spear? I thought this whole time that was Lap. Astro? Holy shit, it's been Astro the whole time. I thought that was Lap. Never mind. Oh, we've just been mistaken. Sorry, case of mistake. All the glazing I've given to Lap ought to be given to Astro, actually. I apologize. Oh, the jump stab on the mace from Anchor. And now Astro eats shit. And I think that's 2-1. Let's go. Astro the GOAT. It's anyone's game up against Zilla and Anchor. It's 2-1. It's very, very early days. Remember, on the line here, 200 euros. Either goes to Anchor and Zilla, or Astro and Lap. Heavy Mace engages, misses. Both of them miss. They're just careening around each other, trying to find a target. Ends up right back next to the Heavy Mace. Falls for the drag. I believe that's Lap taking the first blood. Basically, Zilla's on the tightrope of life and death. And I can't watch. As Zilla goes down. And now, turns to expect the spear. And the spear stood there grinning, going on, you forgetting something? Mace destroyed him. It's not the final, no. I'm not sure if this is going to be like the World Cup, where winners of the losers bracket then end up fighting the people in the winners bracket. I'm not entirely sure. Everything has been a little slapdash in that sense. I understand people are dealing with a lot on the referee side. But we will see. Potentially it is the final. But it also could just be deciding who is going to fight the winners of the losers bracket. Everyone has flourished. Everyone is locked in. Heavy Mace immediately engages the two-handed mace. Or the one-handed mace, rather. Spear. Astro's already getting hits as Zilla's trying to disengage. Oh, Zilla's just not having a good time of it over there. I mean, Lap is locking him down, and those initial hits of the spear right at the start mean that just a single mistake means he's going to come out pretty bad in this fight. Can't believe that for someone who held block that long, he actually came out getting a hit. That's insane that Astro came out from that, and it's insane that Anchor went down so fast. And now Zilla really has to find a miracle. He's just not going to find it. It's 4-1 to the Les Palais. It's a shame that we've seen such tight-pitched contests right at the start. But we could very well have an open and shut match right at the final, at the finishing line. And no one wants that. For the sake of viewership, KO Prep Talk needs to lock the fuck in. It's an interesting play for the one-handed. Not entirely sure what the thinking might be, considering that it's just awarding them nothing against this spear. I mean, Astro, he leaves Zilla in the damn dust. Doesn't even care about him. Just for Lap to come. One after the other. This close to match point, something needs to change for KO Prep Talk, because otherwise it's game over. And those 200 euros are going solidly into the pockets of Astro and Lap. Again, I lack the technical knowledge to really know the merits of taking the one-handed mace here, but I'm also sitting here thinking, what are you gaining when one of your enemies has such an insane reach on you? They're both playing one-handed now. Switching away from the heavy mace to the warhammer in the hopes that maybe they can more rapidly take down their opponent, but all I'm thinking is that spear is going to keep fucking them up in ways that they just can't deal with. So unless something really does change and Anchor manages to catch someone out here, I mean, it's a mace versus mace on this side, spear versus hammer on the other side. This semi-finals? No, this is the finals of Anchor and Zilla versus Astro and Lap. Quite a sustained fight going on so far away from each other, so no one's really rushing for the gun right now. Anchor's kind of on the ropes here. I think, oh, they're running for the gun. They're running for the gun. Manages to catch it. Who beat Young's team? OVA Fiercing and Let Me Pass. So that would be the two Baguettes team. Look at it. They're trying to target switch, caught out by the heavy mace drag, and now he's on his own against a spear that's just going to be standing on the side stabbing at him. Like every time he gets a riposte on Lap, the immediate thing that happens is Astro sticks him with the damn spear. Who beat Young's team with the Archer incident? Yeah, but they reset for that, and then it got dealt with fairly. But it was pretty shitty that a guy he shot at them while they were playing. Don't even know who it was, but we are past that now. And it didn't matter anyway, because both teams lost, so. It would have really sucked if OVA managed to get to the end and get the money. Also, won't the money be split under the three top teams? I'm not entirely sure. All I know is there's a prize pool. If it is, then that's great, but I'm not entirely sure of the division of the money. Rubik is still waiting for the next sign and for your upload. You're going to be waiting a long fucking time, pal. The next one's probably going to be Hold Fast and it will come out in 2028, pal. Here we are, the final engagement. Made a spear to an ambusher and a two-handed spear up against the heavy mace and the one-handed spear. Really leaning in on that swiftness of strikes to curry them across the finishing line. And they've got it's 6-1. And it just does not look like the kind of performance that's going to take them all the way to the end. I mean, as he's being pursued by a spear, he's trying to hit Lap, who's just giving him gross back shots. Just contemptible, malicious back shots. And just like that, everyone, put your hands together for the Les Palais, Astro, and Lap, who concluded their final match 7-1. He was literally bouncing around. He was bouncing on it. He was asking for the back shots. I just lost in the throes of panic. Let me quickly check if this is going to be the final, because if that's the case, I'd love to have these guys in cool. What, over already? No, it's not the final. Okay, not the final. There's still one more to go. I believe it's going to be loser's bracket versus winner's bracket. So if we quickly check the list, it's currently looking like... Hold on, let me quickly scroll. If I can see. It's looking like, potentially... I mean, they haven't updated it yet. Oh god, I think they might even be behind. I mean, I'm looking at the... If you quickly check here and go to the losers bracket, unless they're just updated in bulk right now, it's looking like they still have another round to go, like, of potentially a semi-finals and then a finals for the losers bracket, which is nuts. But we're here for the long haul, so that's what it is, that's what it is. That means that Astro and Lap are going to be couched for the time being while they resolve a 1v1 that seems to be developing over here between OVA Bayard and STDMI. Oh, the mirror kick. Shield broken. Overhead from the mace. Mai's on the back rope. It's just literally a kick or a jab, and it's the drag of the mace that gets it. While we are currently waiting, I'm going to, again, indulge myself in another saltine cracker. WASMR, you're very welcome. Again, I charge, man.
Kill them all for glory.
Shit, what's good, son? Okay, let me quickly check again on the sheets here. Okay, interesting. So it seems like Bayard Electron versus Alecks and EK, I think. I think that might be what's going on. Again, I've posted in the chat the tournament bracket if you'd like to have that open in the meantime. The disgraced two lions, Bad Dragon and Dame versus Alecks and EK. War Club, Warhammer versus Messer and Polehammer. You do love to see some Polehammer representation. Got to be one of my favorite weapons in the game. Bad Dragon tries to assist with Dame there before opting to go back to fighting Alecks. Loses the XL war against Alecks there. I mean, a one-handed Warhammer. Just looking down. There's not much you're going to be able to do that. Dame fighting to keep EK's attention. EK's going, I'm bored with you. I want to go over there and fight that guy. You're not impressing me enough. And Dame's pretty low on that stamina, so he's on the ropes here. EK... Oh, narrowly avoids death from that thrust of Alecks there. Dame loses weapon, knocked out. Oh, just one after the other. And that's 1-0 to Special K and Alecks. Again, for the losers bracket fights, they're going to be fights to 5, not fights to 7. So we should be able to get through this a bit speedier. Polehammer, I agree, is underrated. I think it's really good. I don't know why more people don't play it. I understand that Halberd has the cleaving quality and probably... Actually, no, it doesn't have a speed advantage, actually.
Thank you.
The Halberd, I believe, is actually slower with the in-game stats or anything to believe. Both of them go for EK and then turn around to confront Alecks before dividing into their own fights. EK's already got a hit off on Dame. Tries to spin to get another hit. Narrowly twice over by the Arming Sword. And with that Vanguard health being so delicate, there's just... You've got to be really careful. Because those one-handed hits, even from the Arming Sword, can be devastating. Healthy distance in between the two, but EK's really trying to make the run, as is Dame, both of which are re-engaging to try and get to their teammate and help them. Now Alecks is wondering if he should go over there. Bad Dragon with the overheads from the Messer, trying to get a slip up from Alecks. Manages to finally get it on the heavy XL. EK's down, looking for the opportunity to try and intervene. Narrowly's avoided by Dame, who's just trying to chase him down. They know all they need to do is get Alecks. And in that second in which they've stepped away, can Alecks fashion something usable out of this? But no, right just above the arse cheek. Stabbed with the Messer. Sledge is also really underrepresented. I used to main Sledge a lot in duels. I used to really like it. The annoying thing is the range. And if you are against someone with a war club or a spear, it's so annoying. Because I basically have to wither or weather 2 hits to get right up to them. Or like counter it, but knowing War Club players, they're basically high on Adderall all the time, so they're just constantly trying to fucking swing at you. Back in for another bout. Alecks has switched to the one-handed spear. Someone's already disarmed? Must have been a killing blow from EK to lead to that. Now he's trying to work his way back on the knife. Kicks him down. Taken up by Dame. One after the other. The two lions fighting for the right to their pride. Bad Dragon just needs to hold on. He's being targeted by Alecks. Every target switch is going towards him to try and alleviate the 2v1 situation. But all he has to do is just stand there and keep taking it. Let Dame intervene.
Thank you.
For a moment, it was workable. And yet... Oh, Dame's animation glitched. Oh shit, he just... Guys, his throat just did that. I believe the score right now should be... Going to be updated in just a second. Alecks hard carrying. Well, don't disrespect EK. EK is also doing pretty damn good. I mean, to get to this point in the first place, that War Club has been essential. And if you were a viewer of the Chivalry 2 World Cup, you will know that EK was pretty pivotal to the success of the British team. Immediately both from trying to isolate. Alecks manages to get a cheeky hit on Dame. Dame's already down, and now Bad Dragon's all on his own against the War Club and the Spear. Insane reach advantage. It just takes one to hit and the other to go in.
Many thanks. Holy show!
2-2. EK lost his confidence. Well, I mean, it was pretty grim seeing him get jump stabbed repeatedly by Anchor over and over. But nonetheless, the real failure is letting such a defeat cripple you. He's going to come back from this even stronger. Spear War Club is kind of racist, and I love it. EK 6-8. Alecks. Dame missing his partner, who I believe is come back as a Messer Knight. Committing himself to the engagement. Current score 2-2. Again, they have to get to 5 to get their way out of the loser's bracket. Dame manages to get the cheeky stab, but jabbed into oblivion, already down. He already gave up the moment that connected. And now Bad Dragon's fighting war on 2 fronts. But remember, Bad Dragon has won a 2v1 before in a World Cup. It's not impossible. But against 2 opponents with maximum health, I'm not entirely sure it's going to be feasible. Back of the head, right in the jaw. And he's back to the spawn menu. 3-2. Special K and Alecks. Moving to engage once more. One-hander for each team and 1 two-hander for each. Dame taking a pretty unfortunate hit right out the gate. Bad Dragon trying to escape for War Club. Unfortunately, EK wasn't trying to hit him directly, he was trying to feint him. But Dame's already down, and the 2 Lions is left to just 1/2 of the team name. And just before he can hit Alecks. Oh, goodness me. It's such a fever pitch moment, but you just... There's only so much you can do in a game where being outnumbered is going to put you at a disadvantage anyway. There is no revenge mode in this game. And the 2 Lions are now going to aim to go out with a bang here. Looping around each other like they're playing a 5v5. Finally committing. Dame caught an unfortunate hit. Might have even been a heavy. Dame weathering a flurry of blows in a way that was almost impossible. Bad Dragon quickly checking over his shoulder to see if EK's there, and EK still is. Bad Dragon's fearing for his damn life right now. Goes to the kick. Tries to do a drag of a mess, so he's switching up, and EK manages to score a hit. That could be huge for Dame to get involved. The quick switch up to the slash, but then EK's behind. If Dame had won that fight, there's only God knows how that could have gone if Dame would have won that fight. But unfortunately, the 2 Lions return to the safari of the British Midlands. And they suffer a loss at the semi-finals of the loser's bracket. Special K and Alecks might be the team to end up back there. Although, now I'm seeing it, it might be Bayard Electron versus Alecks and EK now. Checking the scoreboard. And then it's going to be KO Prep Talk versus Alecks and EK. Well, assuming they win. Piss time for a sec. Okay, they're taking a piss break. Everyone's taking a piss break right now. The officer, is that... Yeah, they're both still here. They're just waiting for their time to shine once more. Marvellous displays from loads of people involved. I mean, we've had some really good fights today. And all for the spectacle of those watching at home. And for something that is just bread and salt, is tasty. Why did we ever invent food after bread? Just give me bread and water and I'm fine, man. This is tasty as fuck. Waging war on the floor. Doesn't particularly care for the terrain at this point. EK, calm, demure, collected. Just currently waiting for the other 2 to hop in. Oh shit, the fucking EK jump scare. Fuck. Oh, and we're ready to go. Special K and Alecks versus the 2 baguettes. Heavy mace, regular mace. War Club, regular mace. Let's see how it goes. Everyone's using bonking, no one's cutting. It's all blunt force trauma from here. Heavy Mace is a pretty big hit on Alecks right out the gate. Alecks and EK are pretty low, and oh, just OVA sliding past his teammate to get that insane hit, and now EK's down. Let Me Pass needs to back off a little bit and just hold on. Just play defensive, just weather the blows, don't even bother trying to hit him. Just wait, and there we are. And even still, he gets the kill. That's 1-0 to the two Baguettes. And here they go.
Help!
Trying to look for some input from his teammate here. Looking for some cohesion. Wardenglade is definitely quiet now. We're not having to watch 16 2v2s go on at the same time. And we're not hearing about all the insiders and the referee fuck-ups in chat. Oh my goodness, like clockwork, just right down to the ground at the same time. It's like synchronized swimming. 1-1, equalizing with Special K and Alecks. Now Wardenglade is quiet. All that you can hear is definitely anticipation of how this fight can go. One-handed mace. Trying to hit both targets at the same time. Fizzing making very ambitious efforts to try and hit both of them, only to get rewarded with a bonk in return. EK caught that stab. Failed to catch that one. Considering stepping away, but then realizes it's best to just focus on Alecks. Now he's walking away to catch EK, but he can't outspeed that War Club. And now he finds himself in the 2v1. Oh, but that was smooth. Oh, that's such a shame. That's such a shame. The spin, the way he just moved between them and caught Alecks on the way down. But unfortunately might have targeted him too soon and should have been looking at EK instead of trying to take out the downed guy. You can understand the reasoning, but in those moments, there's no arithmetic, it's just impulse. And he chose poorly. Fearsing has made such an effort, but don't ignore Let Me Pass considering the contributions he's achieved, although it's not exactly a flattering angle considering what I'm saying when he gets hit like that by the War Club. Heavy Mace and the War Club. Oh, and it's just a single tap on Fearsing that gets them out. Manages to land a pretty devastating hit on Alecks, but now he's in that... Once you're between your enemies, just you're getting spit roasted. It's an utter spit roasting to be in that sort of position. And unfortunately, no funds to be had when all this money is on the line. Let Me Pass making a switch back to the two-handed spear. Interesting choice. Manages to catch EK, as we know EK has a bit of a fear of spears right now. Let's see if Let Me Pass can actually leverage that accordingly. Now he's up against the one-handed mace. Switches back to EK just to catch Alecks in the back, who wasn't ready to let go just yet, like a dog with a damn bone. Tries to turn away, realizes that he's now stuck in his position. 4-1. Match point 2. Special K and Alecks. Quickly approach for confidence. These guys know that they have little to lose and so much to gain. Oh my god, EK is so back. Just look at the way he's tearing them to shreds of these bonks. Fearsing desperately trying to, I believe, Let Me Pass just saved Fearsing's life there. And now Alecks is in a 2v1 situation.
That's enough.
That ambusher play, even though half of its value was the throwing ability, really did come out on top there. But now it's a 4v2. Can they do this for the next 3 rounds recurring?
Death can kiss my ass.
Pardon me. The engagement commences. Narrow miss from the mace. Alecks manages to catch up Fearsing, who's now uncertain of where his place is. He's so distracted that EK just Scores an easy hit and the unfortunate miss at that range. And like that, Special K and Alecks advance to the next bracket of the losers bracket, which I believe is the losers final, which is up against Anchor and Zilla. OVA, I'm yet to see them win a tournament, but let me tell you, they never put on a bad show. That spin kick is going to be performance defining for a very long time. But now we have KO Prep Talk versus Special K and Alecks, and off they go, engaging one-handed spear and a heavy mace versus, oh, and already EK's down, taken out immediately. Alecks finds himself in a pretty bad position, but that spin with the heavy mace might afford everything. He might manage. No. That was such a valiant display to whisk around on a 360 like that and actually caught both of them with that that mace. There's everything to play for. It's first to 5. There's no reason why these guys can't bring it back. United by their hoods. And these two united by their Swedishness. Oh my god. Both of them went right for Anchor. And now, potentially, EK's come out worse for wear. Alecks is desperately trying to pursue the spear. Narrowly managing. EK, desperate to fight off Zilla here. Getting jabbed twice. Just to give one back in return. Hits him in the back. And now EK is down. Both of them are sizing up Alecks in particular. Oh my goodness. Anchor gets the stab on EK, and then Zilla just knocks out Alecks. And they're back at it yet again. No changes to formation, no changes to weaponry. At this point in the game, it's not about your loadout. It's about whether or not you can match the metal of your legacy here. Oh, an Anchor with the jump overhead taken out by Alecks. And now Zilla's finding himself. He has to score or be taken out immediately. And I think that's a 2-1 in KO Prep Talk's favor. Anchor and Zilla returning to the fight. Same loadouts as usual. Ready to meet the metal of Alecks and EK. Spear thrust from Anchor. Catching Alecks out twice. Has to equalize with that jab. Anchor's struggling to keep track of that mace, but it's now got Alecks at range, which is exactly where you want someone to be when you're using the spear. You don't want them up close, you want them away. And with the jab, he knocks him out. And EK realizes he's now got to deal with a spear and a heavy mace. Now it's 3-1 in favor of KO Prep Talk. Zilla searching not just for that 200 euros, but for the glaze he's expected from the commentary box. If you can keep up these plays, there'll be plenty of glaze, my friend. Strong initial engagement. Mace versus spear, close quarters. Going for those jump stabs from Anchor, which EK is terrified of dealing with. Alecks unfortunately catches the heavy mace from Zilla. That's mace versus mace. Bonk versus bonk. War Club actually manages to come out on top of the spear, despite the disadvantages that's being faced. Zilla downs Alecks. And now we're in a pitched 1v1. Both combatants full health. Zilla versus EK. A real testament to see who comes out on top here. I'm already hearing potentially stamina loss from Zilla, and these jabs from EK are just, they're too playful, they're too mischievous. The cortisol is spiking from Zilla. Oh.
Yikes!
2-3 to KO Prep Talk.
Smoke
Kill
these
everyone.
ghosts.
And onwards they advance towards the prospect of a meaningful victory, although it seems like Zilla may potentially be changing. No, Zilla's here, just taking time to respawn. Here they engage, here they go. Off the War Club, right into Alecks. It's a pretty ambitious swing from Zilla. Oh, Anchor narrowly saves Zilla from a bonk to the back from the War Club. Anchor's down to EK. Alecks realizes he's on his own, trying to make something work. Tries to switch towards the spear. It's so instinctual. And the thing that really plays off that instinct is the spear is so far away. These guys are so used to being someone right next to them. But that spear, just a postcode away. And Anchor knows that. He just has to stand back and let it damn happen. Zella all up close and personal. And Anchor just at the back teasing them with his blood-spattered spear. Gotta go. Thanks for the toilet. Oh, someone from over here is leaving. Gonna be engagement here. Zilla trying to work up the courage to hit EK. Taken out by Anchor. KO Prep Talk. Take it away. And just like that, I believe what's going to happen. Zilla and Anchor might be going back to fight Les Poulet, I believe. I think that's what comes next. Oh, no? Oh, it's fight to 7. Never mind, I guess I'm wrong. Sorry, I believe that it was fight to 5 as opposed at this level, it's fight to 7. Oh, with the heavy stab from Anchor, Alecks is just on the rope here. And then Zilla's coming in from behind, but Zilla catches the damn stray. And now, in a 1vx situation, that spear may end up being a little troublesome to work with. Unless he can catch someone out. Oh, that was the potential there. But even if he had, Alecks may very well have just hit him in the back. Or EK, rather. Not sure there was a workable angle to come out as the victor in that one. Alecks makes the spear. Right in the toe. Anchor, like, going right for the feet. Trying to narrowly avoid EK. Perfectly parrying it away. Alecks really trying. Let's just get one hit in. Just anything, but misses the stab at such an unfortunate time. Zilla's coming to chime in. It just takes one hit now, but oh, Alecks is down. Alecks is distracted by Zilla's back, and Anchor just turned and gave him a quick thrust, and now EK's on the ground. And it's match point. KO Prep Talk are 1 win away from being able to compete, I believe, in the winner's bracket, or this may very well be just people playing in the loser's bracket. It's hard to tell at this point. Again, the everything was a little bit slapdash, but at least we have things rolling. Damn, R&B's block, Alecks. He's already angry from having to set this up. Don't harass the poor man. Ooh, and just for such a smooth switch away, just to be taken away by EK hitting. There goes the jump stab. Alecks comes in to intervene, but also gets stabbed in return. Anchor's asking who wants next, who wants next? Going right for EK. Can EK keep this up with the jab? Zilla from behind. Alecks is in that match point position of being totally alone. Spear, heavy mace. And it's defeat.
No more.
KO Prep Talk now advance to fight the champions. As you can see, they are now currently queuing into the Mason team. Les Poulet versus KO Pep Talk. It's a shame we didn't see 2 lions or true dolphins here. But these guys are nonetheless deserving of their position. I believe this is the grand final. They're hyping themselves up over here. 2 knights, Heavy Mace and Messer. With these guys have not changed up at all. As we know, Lap on the Heavy Mace, Astro on the Spear. And I believe... Sorry, I forgot this is legit. My turn. He can't leave. The professionalism of this tournament is truly on display right now.
Be a man.
Oh, some shit talking. I don't know if this is regulation here.
Shame to ruin such a
Oh, shit.
I warn you, I'm pretty squirrely.
Doesn't absolutely speechless. I don't know what to say. Oh, hello. Is this Alex? Who's joined? Hello.
It's me. I'm going commentating.
Oh, you're joining me for the commentating. Hello, Alex. Hello.
You have. Oh, is my mic working? Hello.
Your mic is working. Yes, yes, I can hear you. Yeah, I don't know if you
Yes,
just saw
finals.
the
I know it sounds
if
cruel, but they
fucking
won't
KO Prep Talk walk up and do a little emote and walk away together. It's a little group dance.
Oh no, Anka's swapping onto Messi.
Oh yes, Damn, yeah, it's quite. They've been saving this strategy, and they both got the crowns on. I'm liking the synergy here. This is nice.
I think it's because they realized like the Beer and Heavy Mace is just not going to work. These guys are better, right, mechanically on both those weapons, so they need to just change it up, try find a matchup that's going to beat it. And I think this is a good one because if they can reduce the amount of value that one-hand spear gets by just going knight, because it takes longer to kill, that's pretty much the only chance they have to get a win here. Because Astra on that spear is just ridiculous.
I actually thought this was Lap the whole time. I thought Astra never got off Heavy Mace.
I'm pretty sure it's Astra on the spear. If it's
yeah,
Lap
it
on
is.
the
It's
spear,
been confirmed, but I
yeah, because
spent half the tournament calling him Astro when it's been Lap the whole time.
Oh dear lord. But you know, it's a crazy combo. Like you usually want a spear of some kind, and then whatever long two-handed you can get, and a Heavy Mace kind of counts as that. It's range.
Referee's going onto the field now. Now Rubric is a little quiet. Oh jeez, hold on, let me turn my mic up. Sorry, I wasn't projecting my voice much. I hope I'm better now.
Oops.
Thank you, Sassy, for pointing that out. This is the grand final.
Yes, this is the big one.
Yes,
So
it is.
if Anka and Zilla do manage to win this, there's going to be a bracket reset, and a first to 5 basically.
So it's
after.
first to 7 right now.
Yes, first to 7 right now. Yeah, and we can.
I mean, and they're engaging. Sorry, do you want me to stream this in Discord for you? So.
No, I'm on the stream.
Oh, okay, sure. We've got the two kings of KO Prep Talk already wailing on Astro here. The Messer hit, and I think the Heavy Mace hit as well. Lap struggling to... Got cornered by 2 of them there, and one hit got him at the back.
Kill everybody.
Oh, and Astro goes down from that headshot. And that was an overdrag there, and I think I can hear him panting a bit, so his stamina is going to be really depleted here. Messer and Heavy Mace. Lap's got to... I mean, if this is a 2v1 win, it will go down legendary, because both these guys are so...
That's a great start. That's a great start.
For KO Pep Talk, I mean, that was damn good performance. I mean, seeing how Les Pelea performed this whole time, I was kind of anticipating that spear would just touch them up the whole time, and then Lap would come in and clear them out. But that's a first round win. If we get... I mean, it's already insane. Like, it's such an insurmountable task. We still have to get 7, and then on top of that, they have to get a 5. If they manage that, I mean, it's going to be an inconsolable loss for Les Pelea, considering all the work we put in here.
We've seen usually these 2v2 tournaments have some ridiculous final, like grand final, that just was completely unexpected. So I wouldn't be surprised if it happens again.
I'm hoping it does. I mean, oh, fucking hell. Lap's already down, and now Astro's desperately searching for opportunity.
Oh, you gotta love it. Good.
Also, Zilla's also trying to get him without immediately taking off the pressure. The moment he goes down, that's exactly why, even on low health, just standing next to him is what you want. Just
Yeah, and see how he gets that one hit that he needs, and it's over.
that's all he needed, man.
And momentum's like already favoring them, like by far.
It is.
Yeah.
It's kind of nuts. I can't imagine what if these two are in call. I can't imagine what Lap and Astro are going to be saying to each other. I'm curious if we're going to see a change up in their strategy, because this has won them through basically the whole time. I don't think they've switched off Spear and Heavy Mace. Okay, gets a pretty big stamina hit on Lap. Lap tries to turn around to grab Zilla. Zilla turns around to try and grab Lap, and now they're both running to their
I know it
teammates.
sounds grim, but they want everybody dead.
Oh, Anchor unfortunately gets a thrust from the spear there.
And that's the first damage there by Astro.
Astro's weaving between them, but he catches a heavy mace in return. And now they're looking pretty blood spattered. Oh, but Zilla over the top. Saves him with the counter. Saves Anchor from that incoming swing. And now, sandwiched on either side, he just needs a kick or a jab. But where do you time it when you've got both of them hitting you at the same time? You don't.
It's over. It's actually over. That was beautiful. 3-0, and momentum is going
The way
ridiculous.
Zilla caught that,
Right.
that incoming swing with a counter to stop it hitting Anchor was nuts.
That was beautiful.
That was
Beautiful.
so good. Still not seeing a change up on the other team. They're confident in their strategy. It's just all a question of skill.
Spear isn't going to do it. The spear is a counter pick to the ambusher, the war club, even a one-hander that's annoying you. The second is 2-2.
Oh, but hold on.
Oh,
Anchor's
hold on a
already
second.
down.
Anchor's gone, and now Zilla can't get that. And that was a far cleaner round by Astro.
That was clinical, that one, the way they did that.
And if they manage to get another win here and bring it back to just a 3-2, you know, it's like nothing happened.
You've jinxed it, man. The moment you said the spear's not going to work, it just fucking it started getting them.
Okay. I'm not going to get €1 million. I'm not going to get €1 million.
If only
Please.
this tournament was for €1 million, man. Oh, someone mentioned that, is this going to be given out 2v winners and split between them, or split between the top 3 teams?
Top 3. So it's
okay.
going to be, yeah, it should be
A split evenly, or like it's going to be more to the top place?
€100 for the winners, €60 for second place, €40 for third place.
Oh, okay, nice. I'm glad. That's
Kill
good.
these
Then
bastards.
that can split between us.
Oh, but there goes Lap. And there it goes.
Oh, 4-1, beautiful.
Just the unfortunate thing is that spear is so critical, but in a 2v1 scenario, it's just like you haven't got that slash opportunity to hit both people as they're coming in. Like, it's got its uses with the reach, but you're trading off that arc that you can have with the swing. Now I don't know if they're wondering if like it's going to be the right pick. I'm not seeing the strategy aside from just kill one of them first before they kill us. Anchor and Lap engaging, catching the spear, turning back in time to still get hit, but at the very least they're wary of that one hand.
The damage so
spear.
far by Astro team, but big hit by Zilla. Although he's low now.
Zilla's got his bow.
And he's gone.
Oh, he turned his back away from the actual threat that was that spear, and now in that 2v1 scenario, trying to get those jumps.
Misses the special.
Somehow hitting these. Oh, but it's such a...
Oh,
That's
yeah, there you go.
unfortunate stamina management. For a moment, it looked so good. And that's now, I believe, 4-2 Anchor. Right, so it's 4-2 to the Les Palais right now. Okay, Prep Talk on the back foot. We're in a 4-2. They need 3 more rounds. If they get 3 more rounds, it doesn't matter. They take it away and they take €100. I mean, does KO Prep Talk, are they coming in second place then for being in this match?
Yeah, so they're getting minimum 60.
Lovely. So everyone wins some money either way, but
Yeah.
to get 50 each. Tell you what, folks, that's fucking nice. The jab.
Pay for my takeaway at least.
But that's for real. Cinch, like, what are you getting for the takeaway? That's going to be the real... If anything, that's the real battle these guys are fighting in their minds. But the same way that spear goes down, or the shield goes down. Oh, Zilla needs to hold on to dear life.
Astro, beautiful. That was beautiful. And Lap just stays alive. Like, in these good rounds, he just does not get hit.
It was like, I can't remember the name. I don't know if it was for France or for another team, but there was... Or it might have been Germany. There was one guy who was heavy mace. And he just... His whole role was just to basically stand next to people and hold them off the whole round. I can't remember his name. It's very evocative of that. You're just trying to stay alive.
Might have been Caruso.
Oh, it could have been. It may have very well been.
I think he was the heavy miss on Germany at least. But usually he plays very solid. It's very hard to kill a guy. So 4-3 right now. It's not really in anyone's immediate favor yet. We'll see after this round if the blue team manages to win.
But that's
Anchor Zilla, you know.
That's unfortunate that Zilla did not catch that overhead. And the spear, like the targets which he was gonna go for Anchor, and
And it's looking like it's going to be 4-4. And this is now just essentially a first to 3 from here, and both teams are going to be treating it as such.
It's all
Try to get over that
tied
line.
up. Oh my god! Are either of these teams, aside from yourself, of course, were any of these your favourite to get to the final, or are there other teams?
Astro and Lap, Ankazilla, and then me and Eke to come.
Oh,
That's
really? Oh,
essentially-
so-
yeah. And Fearsing let me pass to come fourth. It's exactly gone.
Oh, I see. Gone exactly
Yeah.
as pleased. Well, out of these two, who do you want to come first?
I personally think Astro and Lap is going to win from the beginning, so that's why I want Anka and Zilla to win. I
see.
like a
That's
good upset, and usually we get an upset,
That's
in these
good.
tournaments.
That's good. But I mean, it's going to be pretty upsetting if you keep catching those fucking spears, Zilla, and then right to the back of the leg with the heavy base, and the jump stab. Oh, that's so close. The switch up, the narrow miss. That shields down.
What is a duel now? Between Anka and Lap. So this is definitely something that we've seen before. in
No
other
excuses to be
tournaments.
made here. Whoever loses, loses. It's all a measure of skill. Oh, and the read from Lap.
Everyone.
And now Lap's a very good Messer player, and he's also a very good heavy mace player, so he knows exactly what to do here against Anka's Messer.
They're all sizing each other up. Takes a step back. Just thought I'd see a little bit of emote play there, but no, both it's too serious to be doing that at this level. Anka wins, pressure makes diamonds, Plumpy says. It could be possible. It could be possible for Diamond of Sweden, but he's just taken...
Oh, Lap.
No! Anka! No! That's so
And here,
unfortunate.
it's just so difficult when you know you have another first to 5 to play. It's hard to get over the
Oh.
first barrier that is this. It's so difficult. And even when you do, like, I know all too well, the second you get into that bracket reset, all the momentum you had, even if you did win, goes. So, we'll see.
We will see. Well, Zilla playing hard to get here. These two finally deciding to engage. Spear, Heavy Mace Messer. Anka's got a bit of an axe to grind now against Lap, who...
Big hits
oh
against
my-
Zilla here. And Zilla's gone.
Oh,
Zilla's
no.
gone.
It's just falling apart for KO Prep Talk. They had such a strong start. What changed? What changed?
Currently, if you count the last few rounds, it really has been a 6-1 to Lap's team. The second they started getting the momentum away from Anka's team, they just pulled through with it. So I've seen Anka come back from a 6-4 to win a PCAP before. Okay, we all remember the watermark incident with the War Club. Okay,
The watermark.
it's possible. It's possible.
It is
Okay.
possible, and I'm kind of look. These guys have fought very hard for it, but we all know Astra and Lap are really, really good at the game. These guys are as well, but how many times do these guys fucking win? Come on, fucking. Come on, Prep Talk, man. You've got to get this. Don't turn your back to fucking
No,
Lap.
no,
Don't
no.
turn your back. No.
Oh.
Oh, this. Oh, can
What-
Anchor do
what a-
something beautiful here?
This is an amazing push momentum by Astro.
No,
Oh,
it's over. It's over.
Beautiful.
It's over.
and that's it. Astro and Lap win. Now, I do wonder. I don't know if these guys will manage to get an interview of either of these guys. Both of them are quite infamous for never joining a VC.
Really?
I'll ask.
Oh, please do. I'd love to hear them talk. I'd love to have a conversation with them about their performance because they have had an outstanding performance the whole time. And if not them, I mean, I'd be happy to have the other team join as
second
well to
team
have a
in, yeah.
conversation with them. In fact, we can have both of them.
Yeah, we can both. We can have both.
Get it,
I'll see if
people.
Astro's down. I would be surprised. But that was a beautiful tournament. Okay, that was massive. That was big. That was a juicy one.
That was indeed, man. I mean, the scale of it, and also, like, even though there were a couple of hiccups for guys on the back end, like Bubble Saw, Flower Goblin, Vika, everyone...
Oh
was
no,
helping
everyone
to-
did all the refs. Vika did basically helped get like half the teams in. Like I'll say thanks to her after this obviously, but so many like Plumpy, everyone did such a good job just getting this shit together.
They did,
Yeah.
they did. Oh,
tournament.
Plumpy was involved as well.
Yeah,
I
they
didn't
were.
realise, I see.
Yeah, basically everyone that usually pulled through, and it was made a 64 players total, which is the biggest one-day
God,
tournament.
64, that is true.
Yeah, we haven't had a
Here's
64,
something to say.
and to be honest, next time we'll probably just do qualifiers. But it was kind of cool to do that.
Oh, there.
Like it makes a
Something to say.
juicy
Well,
screenshot.
Everyone has
I'm trying to
the
get
friends.
these guys. I don't know where fucking Anchor's gone. Is Anchor still here? Did Anchor leave? I think Anchor left. Okay, unfortunately it's
Guys,
Zilla.
we can probably get Zilla and Anka in the VC.
I would love to have these two in the VC at least to have a conversation with them.
I'll go grab them. They'll join. They will.
Well done, guys. Genuinely, well done, Astro and Lap. Don't know if you guys are currently in the stream, but terrific work, guys. Terrific work. You guys deserve that all the same. And it's a shame that Anka and Zilla didn't win, but second place, that's still 30 euros going into your pocket each.
30 euro each, 50-50 for Lap and Astro.
Indeed.
And my God, they just win that. And it just goes to show that, like, in my opinion, Astro is, in every single thing, the best player in the game. No glaze. Actually, no, full glaze. Full glaze. Full glaze, 100%
He's really
glaze.
fucking good, man. He's really fucking good.
And Lap is damn good in those 2v2s, and he's such a good duelist as well. Like, at least top 5, in my opinion.
That's not top 5.
I'd say so.
Wow. I mean,
at least nowadays, now that Nathico's gone, I think he definitely squeezes in there.
Yeah.
Rest in peace, Nathico.
Rest in peace, Nathico. God, but
let's move them in.
Yeah, please. By all means. Oh, yep, they're here now.
And yeah.
Hello, squad.
Well. Hold on. Let me quickly cut away here to my.
When the fuck do we get our money?
down
how much
to
money
business
is it?
right away.
So
I appreciate it.
You guys get 60 euro, okay?
Oh,
30 euro each,
Oh,
though. 30 euro each, though. 30 euro
sorry.
each, though. 30 euro.
oh, damn.
Sorry. Yeah.
30,
Should've come
that's
first.
still something.
It's for second place
I'm
in
looking gambling
2v2.
if that's
It's
the
pretty
moment I
okay.
get it, bro.
Listen, that's a damn good. The real question you got to have now is what takeaway you guys are gonna be getting with those euros, man.
I mean, Zilla just said he's gambling it away.
Oh, he's
Anka's
gambling it
probably
away?
gonna do
Oh,
the same.
I'm gambling it too.
Anka's going to do the same. I'm
Oh
probably
my
going to do the same
goodness.
with my earnings. And
Oh my goodness.
yeah, that's just how it
Chivalry
goes.
2 is not safe from the fucking gambling epidemic, man. That's rough.
No, bro. Should have
It's
seen
all steak up
when
in
the
this
World
bitch.
Cup
This
was on.
stream is sponsored by steak, by the way, just to let people know.
So, yeah, Anka Zilla,
Actually,
give
I
us
was
your
pretty
thoughts.
surprised that we didn't win because we were listening to Christmas music the whole time, and usually we win when we do that.
Yeah, this was a very bad performance for us. And
Yeah.
Where do you think you went
the
wrong
next
then?
time,
If you've
we'll-
acknowledged it was bad performance, where do you think you went wrong then? Because you had a really good start, like right out the gate. You
Yeah,
guys
the
were doing
3-0.
so
Like, I thought you guys were going to...
Yeah.
Because the Christmas music it began
We
giving
got
us
bad songs. We got really bad songs, I'm not gonna lie.
sort of fucking.
yeah, bad songs.
At
It
the
was like
start,
bad
we had
songs
like
and bad songs.
fast-paced songs, and then
Yeah.
it went really slow. And
I felt like it was
Honestly,
gonna
I
like
could
just
see
the
that
movie.
Oh my god, it was it. Yeah, you guys, you jutted out right ahead, and you were doing well. Considering also you came back from the losers bracket, like there was so much to win, not just for money, but like the bragging rights. I don't know if there's been
Ego,
a tournament
bro.
before
All
where
ego.
someone has
Yep.
been.
No, we've done that. We've done that.
Oh, have people come out of losing bracket and won?
we've done that.
I
me
mean,
and Silla.
yeah.
Oh
I've
shit!
done
Okay,
that.
I didn't realize you guys
We've
was
done this in
decorated as
the
you were.
past.
My bad.
I think I did that before in the TV2 as well.
Oh nice.
The Dana one.
Oh, it's a shame that you weren't able to add to your trophy case for this one.
Oh, I mean, it's
It was
a
a good
third place
tournament.
medal.
Really good.
We had
It
kind
was
of a
very,
rough
like, high
start, I'd
leveled.
say, with me.
Yeah, that was. I think that was like the highest, like total, like top to bottom, highest total skill tournament we've
Oh, for
had for a
sure,
2v2. I think we showed as well, like
thought
that
there
the
was so
community
many
right now
matches
is,
that were
is
great.
pretty alive.
It is indeed.
So
I mean, to get 64 people on the very same time.
We could have got like, I think if we tried, we could have got more. If we do like a qualifier one next, I think we could be pretty cool.
I think
But yeah, I think next we do kind of want to do a TO league of some
Tier
form.
League could be good. The tier league could be very. I mean, but that's gonna be insane. I mean, you don't need massive teams. What, like 10v10? Like, what?
You can. I was thinking 7 to 9, something like
okay.
that. Yeah, something to do with like the subclass limit, and I know NA is about to do one probably, so it could kind of run probably a bit after that.
I think that
and
would be
someone-
a good place to look into for
And
investment.
whenever Tornbanner responds about the PCAP situation, I think I've told a few
You're never
people, but I
getting that
haven't.
shit, Alex.
Basically, you
Gone.
know what? I'll actually tell stream right now because I think this is important that people know. Shivmail, the bot in the Discord, they're the ones that would respond to the PCAP requests, right? The new mod mail bot, they only accept issues about the Discord, right? So can't go there. When we emailed the ticket guys, like not the ticket guys, just Tornbanner support, they were like, the game's not getting updated anymore.
Yeah,
So,
you're not getting a peek out
I was
ever
like,
again.
But then we double went back to them and we were like, hey, can you double check like what you just said? Like, because that's kind of crazy. And they were like, yo, I'll get back to you. They said that on the 5th of August. They have not gone back to me.
Yeah, so unfortunately, I think we're never getting PK.
I'd say if we don't get any news by like October, we're just doing it
Are you still
without the
doing
PCAP.
it without the PCAP?
Yeah, we're just doing it without.
Fuck, man.
I know it's crazy, but
Well,
I'll say
no
one
one's
thing.
gotten a
I'll say
PCAP
one
from
thing.
a TBB in like 2 years. So I think
I'll
it's
say
fine.
one thing. Yeah, no, I'll say that and one more thing. The first TBB, no one knew what a PCAP was. It just got added.
I see.
True.
So it's not. I know it is 100% necessary for tournaments to be super comp or whatever with it, and it's such a good prize. And if Tournament doesn't do that, it takes away a lot from the community. But we can't let them take away our ability to do anything.
Of course.
We have to take a bit more of a, you know.
I agree.
We have the ability to do it.
And the whole credit here as well that shouldn't be forgotten is that everything that has been around, even before or back during the time in which PCAPs were more common, everything has been run by you guys. I mean, I imagine TBS didn't give you this server. You guys got this server yourself, right?
No, never.
So if this is all player done, player run.
I mean, like even the guys that respond to our, like the tickets are the mods. They're players usually. And obviously the person that gives the PCAP is usually a dev, but from top to bottom, this community is ran only by the players. The devs have never had anything to do with it, and we've done an amazing job. So
you have
I don't think there's any
indeed,
issue.
and today was a real testament to that.
Oh yeah, that was
really
good. Yeah, but and I think the main thing about today was that we somehow managed to make it happen. I think the biggest success today is that was done in 4 hours. Like
yeah.
I was expecting to sit there for 10 hours.
yeah, I was
That's all the
expecting
player count.
like a while. So we somehow.
it was still 4 hours.
I
Dude, 4
was
hours? No.
poor
4
Fearsing
hours
and,
is nothing, bro.
Fearsing
I
and
was
the past were
actually-
saying they
I
were
was
waiting
doing
a
like,
long time to get
I was
that
doing
fight.
like
That was
I was
that
doing
was
schoolwork
actually
for tomorrow,
two guys. That was
like
two
in
guys
between the
pretending.
rounds.
I'll
Sorry.
say one thing as well. One more thing.
Yeah.
Who like? Oh no, I can do that after. I was just wondering how I'm going to send you guys the money. That's all.
I see. Yeah, I
Yeah.
think that could be conducted by
Yeah.
DM.
Okay, let me. 7-4 to Astro Lab.
I'd also just like to to quickly ask some questions to the two second place guys who are in here with us, Anchor and
Yes, sir.
Zilla. I noticed
First place
that
in the people's heart.
yeah, first place. It's certainly in my heart. You've won my
First
heart.
place
over
in
them.
heart.
And first place of the Christmas playlist. Let's say that much. Why did you guys end up making that change? Because you had been running Heavy Mace Spear also basically the whole time. But then when you got to this one, you decided Mesa and Heavy Mace. And clearly it worked in your favor, but I'm curious as to why you decided to go with that change.
Yeah, well, we lost
Can we run that back?
7-1, so we kind of knew that we had to change something,
Right.
and that's about it.
I
Now,
see.
Loki, that's when we put the Christmas songs on.
And that was what changed.
And when we started losing, it was when Ariana Grande song came on, bro. I'm
Oh
not gonna lie.
god, fucking Sabbath. Yeah, Sabbath. I mean, what were the Christmas songs playing that were really helping you, though? Any particular that were really driving? that
All I
momentum?
Want
all-
for Christmas.
Christmas, bro. That was fucking banger.
That was
I
peak.
see. Okay.
That's actually when we were just like,
Yeah.
that's when we were fucking. I'm not going.
Okay. Well, evidently you were, and I genuinely, in our heart of hearts, even though Astro and Lap did so well and deservedly won, I think to most people watching and to the people playing, you really are the winners in our hearts. So very, very well done.
In my heart.
you.
Rest in
And
peace.
heart.
enjoy the
All
before
All
you
heart, kid. All heart.
but before you
All
go.
heart.
First
All
off,
heart.
enjoy the 30 euros each, but also
All day.
second,
All day.
what is there any
Yo,
last
can we explain our
comments?
name?
Any last comments you want to say?
Can
before
we explain
you
our
respond?
team name?
Oh yeah, you can. Please do.
Oh yeah, do it. No, don't do it.
So, oh, okay.
No, do it.
No,
Please, please
keep
do
it
it,
mystery, keep
please.
it mystery.
Be careful what you say here, man.
Be careful what you say.
All right, do you want to say it, Anka?
No, man.
I'll say it. I'll say it.
All right,
Okay, say
Alex,
it.
you can say
So
it.
we did Cape Carol Recon GTA, and when we were
Late
doing
at
the
night,
prep,
like 2 a.m. 2 a.m. or some shit,
yeah,
right?
we're just saying some shit, man.
Nah,
I
5
don't
a.m.,
even know
bro.
else.
It was 5 a.m.
It
bro.
was like 4 a.m. man.
It was like 6 a.m., bro, for you guys.
Yeah.
Basically, a few weeks ago, we played GTA for like 3 weeks straight, like 10 hours a day
Oh
for some
my
reason. Yeah, I don't even know what we were doing, bro.
You love
Um,
GTA, bro.
Okay, get to the main point.
Oh, no, I'm not going to say it. Okay, farewell.
Aw.
Oh my! Did he go? Did he leave?
You rage quit.
Oh my god. Please,
Alright.
I'm dying to hear the reason for this team name. Please tell us.
We were doing some would you rather's, and Shaq might have been incorporated.
Yeah.
I see. Okay. And that was
That's
the reason
like-
we got to KO Prep Talk.
Yeah, no, that's just what we were talking about while we were doing it
I
at
see.
5 a.m.
Okay, I see.
It's actually
Alright.
pretty
And
nice.
what's the reason for the individual names of Darth Maul and Darth Vader? Is that just a Star Wars thing, or is there something more to it?
You like it like represents
Because
ourselves
I
really
play
well.
heavy mace, and it's a maul, big
Uh-huh.
maul.
And what
Yeah.
about Vader?
Actually,
I'm like on the messer, so I'm like
and he's
slow,
like,
have a
yeah,
big ass sword.
Okay.
and he's like, it's like it's like,
you
yeah.
were right, man.
I'm
I
just
feel that,
thinking
I
of
feel that.
something more to
I see.
add, bro.
Okay.
Like, all day, bro, all day.
Okay.
All day, man.
Well,
That's all I have to say.
very well done, guys. Any last comments before you want to depart?
Wanna say thank you to my fans.
Astro and that didn't deserve the win, bro.
Yeah,
I'm a
We are
honest.
the rightful winners.
Ank-
Thank you to the
Anchors,
fans.
Anchors was so wholesome, and then you cut him off with these fuckers didn't deserve to win, man. Fuck these guys.
Yeah, fuck these fucking guys, bro. I fucking love those guys.
Well, gents, listen, you star performers, well done. VOD will be up, and everyone will be able to see your glory. And it's a shame you didn't win, but you
Well,
won
we
the
also
hearts.
we wanted someone else to try to win, so
Of course,
we were
yeah.
kinda
Yeah,
like-
yeah.
You know,
We
when I
won
looked at
so
you
much
guys,
in the past that
yeah, we were kind of going, yeah, kind of going
when I
light.
looked at
you
you
know?
guys, I thought these are the charitable, generous sort to just give wins to other people who are less fortunate.
Yeah, of course.
Mhm.
I mean, we didn't want to like look too bad, you know. Like we had to get some wins, but at the end we had to give it to the people.
Well, you were, and you're in the people's hearts all the same. Guys, thank you very much. Honestly, thank you for
course.
hopping in the call. It's
Thank
always
you.
nice to talk to you guys. You guys have a good evening. Enjoy the money. And make sure
Thank
Alex
you.
doesn't swindle you. Yeah, make sure you get the money.
Yeah,
Of
I'll
course,
gamble
of
it all the
course.
way. Thank you.
Alright.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Take
Thank
it easy, guys.
Thank
Have a
you.
good evening.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. All right. Well, that just leaves us with the well, really the end of the stream, guys. Thank you all so much for watching. We've had, I think, concurrent 50 people in at any given time. It's really nice to see. I said it last time. It's very nice to see that there is such an outpouring of support, and not just support, but engagement and retention for stuff like this. Alex was completely right. This game is completely run by the players now, and usually that becomes the end state of a lot of multiplayer games, but it shouldn't be understated that a lot of the stuff that happens, and a lot of the stuff that can afford to happen, is because of your investment in the game. So, thank you guys for making this so entertaining. Casting this, even though it is my second time casting, genuinely one of my favourite things to do for the game. Thank you for everyone who's saying thank you. I had a lot of fun casting this. I literally called out of work to do it and everything. Also, Sassy, if you want to get in touch with me about the thing you just asked about casting a TO thing, just hit me up in Discord. I'm sure you can find me through Citadel or something, and I'll talk to you about that. I appreciate the offer as well. And thank you to everyone who was followed. Thank you to Dr. Tease, Otakatu, Killjin666, Schmoza, Fearsing, BD616, Lemandik, Chopsticks121, Joke of a Real One, Ton Vermont, Polfrey Gaming, Gravian, Raziel Get That Sword, ID, Preslas2, Vagab51, Mika the Pika, Antonio Badea, Igloo Quintero, and Catbab Grumble Blump for the follows. I'm sure when I cast another tournament, we will see you guys around shortly. And keep in mind that the VOD channel, which is linked below on one of the panels, will have the VOD updated or uploaded basically this evening. I will now leave you with some nice Tales of Iron music, which is a very good game. You guys should check that out. And I will hopefully see you another time. Bye-bye. Oh shit, my mic's still on. Fuck.